a God to a non-believer. Every second, every minute, every hour, every
Oh, I forgot to actually say
one reason only. Jet 2 belts.
thumbnail.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and world champion.
Father time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
Redemption. I'm going to teach you just
What's
how
up,
big
Zendaya?
the
Hi.
difference is.
Making sure everything is set up on my YouTube stream real quick. YouTube, I will have your chat up here momentarily. Give me 1 second.
Sit back, enjoy the view.
What's up, Shy
To
Boogie?
the one you look up to.
It is Redemption tonight. Let's fucking go. Okay. YouTube, I still gotta get your chat up.
Gentlemen, there is so much riding on this world championship match, as there always is. But you look at Kenny Omega.
Harris
his
T,
career,
I
where
just
he's
got out of
at
the
right now,
shower. You love the
finally
shirt? Thank you. What's up,
regained
Chris?
that championship, and now
what's up,
he's
Big
got Kevin
Xavier?
Knight
Hello, Caleb.
hot on his trail.
Oh my God.
The big question is though,
Fucking
Kevin
coughing
Knight,
immediately.
What happens if
You
he
love to
doesn't
hear
get
it.
done tonight? I mean, he is white hot right now. Where does he go?
He's red hot. He's a part of the Don Callis family. He's
White
the
hot is
TNT
hotter than red
Right.
hot.
Oh, is that right?
I think.
Okay, but I'm telling you this.
White
much.
hot. Okay, so
Do not count
red
him out
hot.
tonight. You're
So
saying
red
what
hot
happens
is
if
less
he
than white
doesn't?
hot. Okay, got it.
I'm not so
What is
sure
up,
you
Lab
want
Baby,
to
Fresh Rice,
really
Quick
just
Ways,
give
Ren,
Omega the win.
Peyton,
Kevin is
Joshua,
dialed in,
Jalen.
and the
Hello,
Don Callis
everybody.
family
Hey, Minnie, I
is
don't know. I can watch the
without
Redemption
question
pay-per-view on HBO
the
Max.
X Factor.
Got a lot of people in
You
his ear,
can.
though,
It's
too.
$39.99
Kenny Omega
on HBO Max.
One of the
Here are some ways that you can watch it if you don't know how to watch it. You can either watch it on. You can purchase it through here. Let me. You can purchase it through Amazon for $49.99, or payperview.com for $49.99, or HBO Max, and that's $39.99. Or you can, if you already have the Zone subscription, if you are a here, let me see the sports that they have. If you love boxing, soccer, I'm reading the sports that they have here. If you love MMA, chess, kickboxing, basketball, American football, curling, fencing, and you have DAZN subscription, if you have the one that costs $50, every AEW pay-per-view is included already. This is W ad. I wish I was sponsored. DAZN, actually, I should reach out to DAZN and see if I could get a sponsorship, because that's probably going to be your best bet if you love sports already, because AEW pay-per-views come included. So if you're spending $50 a month already to watch AEW pay-per-views, you can get everything else outside of AEW pay-per-views with this. I should really look into a sponsorship here. Oh my goodness. But anyways, hello everybody. It is AEW Redemption tonight. Special start time is at 7 p.m. Eastern. I did check, and I'm glad that I did, because I would have been here at 8 p.m. Eastern. Most AEW pay-per-views start at 8, but I just wanted to check just in case, and I'm glad that I did, because I would have missed the first hour. I don't know what's opening up the show. I don't know if they talked about it. I don't know if it's been announced or anything like that. Please feel free to let me know. Tonight's card looks pretty good. We do know, guys, we do know that there are people's no compete clauses that ended either on Saturday or Friday. I can't remember when it ended, but we do know that that has happened. So if anybody comes today, if anybody shows up, fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know what any of the dirt sheets are saying. I could give a shit. If you have read anything that dirt sheets have been saying, please do not post that on chat. Please do not post it on chat. I don't give a shit, okay? Predictions, like you predicting, like you thinking so-and-so is coming is fine, but do not regurgitate, do not write, oh, Fightful said that so-and-so is here. You haven't seen any spoilers yet. She's great. I'm happy that it's that way, because what is this, 6-way ladder match? Is that happening right now? Anyways, so yeah, just please be mindful. There's a lot of people that do not. I did see the ending of that match. I was watching it as I was getting ready. There's people that don't give a shit. There's people that do not care what the dirt sheets are saying. A lot of us here in this chat specifically, and myself, want to enjoy the product and storyline for what it is. We don't give a shit about spoilers. Like, we don't want to know. We don't care too heavily on like calling what is probably gonna happen. So just friendly reminder, we don't care. just so you guys do not get banned, we don't care what the dirt sheets are saying. Cool. I feel like I've regurgitated that enough. So let's go ahead and get this shit started. Thank you, Zendaya, for the pin chat. Please shut the fuck up. We do not want to know any spoilers from anyone. Thank you so much. I fucking love that. That's the perfect. Over on YouTube, I will wait until Black Man. I didn't know there was a pay-per-view tonight. Yeah, there's AEW Redemption. I'll post something on YouTube. We do not care about we do not care about spoilers. Please shut the fuck up or get banned. I don't even know if there are spoilers or not. If there's an off chance that there is, yeah, just whatever. Kenny Omega is turning heel tonight. God, already doing it. Like, baby, you should know better. You should fucking know better. Oh my God, you should know better. This man said Kenny Omega is turning heel tonight. Bookmark that for later. I don't care about bookmarking anything. I'm not pinning. I'm not bookmarking. I'm not remembering. I'm not marking anybody's words. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Give me your predictions. And if you're right, fuck yeah. I'm not bookmarking nothing. Is Redemption, when does it start? It starts in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Yes. I have a spoiler. Did you know AEW is a wrestling promotion? I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I'm going to Raw in my hometown of San Antonio, and I hope it was as good as the last one earlier this year. Hopefully it is. I hope so. Anybody who goes to any events, I hope it's worth your money, you know?
Influence of Christian Cage.
Dirt Sheets said that? No. I don't know what the Dirt Sheets are saying. I don't think Dirt Sheets are saying that at all. It's the fact that it's the dire need of having me to bookmark or pin it or remembering or marking somebody's words. Bro, just give me your predictions. It's fine. If you're right, you're fucking right. I don't need
Jack Perry's current position.
We're in a good mood. We're great. Unlike Paul Heyman, that's a prediction, not a spoiler. Yeah, the ladder match is opening, I guess. We have 5 minutes. From Mexico City, Mexico. 5 minutes until the actual pay-per-view starts, so we shall start. Somebody's dying. I had fun when I came here in March, but what ruined it was 2 annoying kids that was behind me who wouldn't shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, I get it. I understand. Nick Wade, Commander Whack, Perry, the CEO. Okay, anyways, Zendaya is going off on her own tangent. We will be having a prediction here shortly, guys.
El Clone, Sinister, calculating. Guarantee you has a strong strategy for how he is going to retrieve the contract and earn an international title opportunity.
Don Callis, family member and multi-talented.
Unorthodox, unpredictable.
Commander.
This man death-defying.
From Reynosa, Mexico, weighing 76 kilos.
What's up, Tobias? I need one more name to do the predictions. El Clone, Commander, Nick Wayne. Who else is Jack Perry? What's part of this?
Clone will be focused. He will be locked in.
Can't remember who.
You can certainly read the body language of the man that put Hologram out. The commander is going to have.
Oh, this isn't live. It is live.
But 5 other people.
They're starting the ladder match late.
Has to climb the ladder.
I don't think they are, because the not PLE, my bad. The pay-per-view starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. So as soon as the pay-per-view starts, we're going to be watching this. Speedball Mike Bailey. Put Pookie in the match. Truffle, are you Pookie's alt? Ain't no way somebody said that on my Twitch. I think we got everybody. I believe. Yeah, because we already, so the names that we got is Speedball Mike Bailey, Jack Perry, Nick Wayne, Commander, El Colon. Is there another one that I'm missing?
Here in Montreal, and Speedball Mike Bailey, of course.
Speedball's gotta win. I would assume so, but
Tonight, you can't afford to get flustered with that.
I know he's got the win.
I don't know, man.
But he also has the excitement,
What's up, everybody coming in?
the hometown advantage. You can hear the fans react.
One hell of a response. It's the sort of
Yeah, I gotta try to get a sponsorship with the Zone. I'm gonna email them.
We're just about ready.
I'm gonna see if I can get some shit with them.
Minutes away. It's coming up live on HBO Max and of course internationally as well.
2 minutes and 29 seconds until AEW Redemption goes live on pay-per-view. At least it is live on YouTube right now.
AEW, DAZN, YouTube.
There it is, my AEW Prime Video, DAZN. DAZN is the best. That's the best way to watch monthly pay-per-views.
Still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Oh, still one more? Jack Perry, right?
Been a trios champ couple of times.
They're still waiting on him. I don't think I saw
Been
him.
absolutely sensational.
What's up, Minnie? Does Kevin Knight even have a little chance tonight? Maybe. This is AEW, and Tony Khan is very notorious for booking outside of what's predictable. So, as an AEW glazer and ball knower, I would say there's like a 25% chance that Kevin Knight does walk out with that title.
It is going to be
That's-
wild. It's going to be unpredictable.
That's what I'm saying right now.
And it is going to be for the number one contendership to the AEW International Championship.
All right, Jack Perry's out here. What I gotta do for you to get to the... What do I have to do for you to get that Pokemon community game bot for Twitch chat? Whisper me, Uchiha. That sounds fun. I wouldn't mind having that, TBH. Maya World winning is predictable, so Sheeta's winning. If Kevin Knight wins, we cry tears of joy. Yeah, there's a game bot. That's interesting. Uchiha, you are bringing value to the stream right now. I don't think it's predictable either, Zendaya. Yeah, I don't think so. Who's in this match again? I thought there were 2 people missing. Do we not know the other 2? I'm not so sure. I didn't even know this was a match.
1 minute away. HBOMax.com/AE.
What is the first match? It's a ladder match.
See you on the other side.
What's the ladder match for, though? Like, is this for to be number 1 contender for anything, or just a ladder match? Because I don't know what this is about. This seems like a little collision-y for me to understand what this is for. El Colon for the win. Alrighty, guys, there is a Twitch prediction, guys. We got Nick Wayne. Oh, Beast Mortos is in this. Yes, I forgot about that. All right, guys, we got the ladder match. We got Nick Wayne, CEO Morto, Speedball, you put El Cone. Zendaya, there is a person of brown color that is streaming this, and if people think that I cannot spell cologne, El Colon, and you're putting El Cone, Commander and Wackberry, okay. This is why people call me No Sabo. This is why. You know, there's people that actually call me whitewashed, which is insane. Okay, let me get to the pay-per-view. Well, the people that call me whitewash are actually the Latinos that like get mad that my Spanish isn't as accurate as theirs, but okay. You don't know people's background, so shut the fuck up. Alrighty, y'all, we are here. We are starting.
It's Sunday.
Oh, this is a shot for the international title. Thank you so much. Thank you. Funny thing is, I forgot the pay-per-view was this weekend, except I was at San Diego Comic-Con and AEW was there too. Yeah, Bro Dito. Well, I saw Brody King was there. Cal Fletcher, Brody King. I can't remember who else was there, but Mini Whitewashable is so stupid. It's like the hatred within. I know every single race has that, or I would assume that every single race has that. But it's the hatred within the Latino culture. It's so fucking stupid. I could give a shit.
Jungle Jack Perry immediately into the ring, going after El Clone. Nick Wayne pairing off with Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and the Beast Mortos. 6 men in the ring. We've yet to see.
AEW Redemption has commenced.
6 of the most exciting men in AEW today. A very dangerous and exciting matchup once those ladders start coming into play.
Great anticipation there by Commander, but Speedball Mike Bailey, great at it.
This is for the international title. It has to be Speedball. Has to be, but we'll see.
To Bailey.
Oh, we got 10 matches today? I'm not surprised. At least we're starting at 7. Redwood with the chili. Thank you so much for the chili. I appreciate that.
Size-wise, Nigel, maybe not.
If people say that you're whitewashed, then what are people like Santi or Denise? Denise also gets it. I don't know if Santi gets it because he can speak fluent. He's Colombian and he spent time in Colombia as a child, like he lived there. So I don't think they call Santi anything. I'm not so sure though. I could be wrong.
Take a look at this.
But there's just so much hatred within the Latino community. Like you have to have a certain resume to be actually Latino. It's fucking stupid, bitch. Whatever. I'm sorry. Do you fight for the injustices or do you just want to talk shit because your peer doesn't know how to speak fluent Spanish? Kiss my fucking ass. If you haven't fought for any injustices, you can kiss my ass and shut the fuck up. Idiots. MacFarlane. You know what? And oh, never mind. I'm not gonna digress. MacFarlane, thank you so much for the 15 months. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you.
Of this match, which was introduced by the Beast Mordos.
You see that? Yeah. Struck the ladder on one side and the other end, almost like a pendulum, crashing into Jack Perry and there.
Popped up. El Clone goes down hard after the Beast Mordos dropped him.
We should be ending at midnight
to win this match.
But I feel like Tony Khan was like, you know what, let's start an hour earlier so when we end at 1 a.m.
Plenty of time here.
People should be happy that we're not ending at 2 a.m.
Thinking maybe a tope of some sort, but instead,
damn.
Maybe got caught up in the moment, Nigel, and forgot that there's a ladder match. It's not about pins or submissions in this
You missed the hell out of El Clone, Beast Mordos, and Hechicero. Hechicero was seen last week on Dynamite.
Too late and right now, look at this.
Hechicero is seen way more than El Clone and Beast Mordos.
To pull down that contract will win the match.
And I'm talking about Dynamite. I'm not talking about Collision.
A future shot at the AEW International Championship, Tony.
And if they're going to use that ladder right there, they're going to have to stand on top of the ladder because that's the shorter of the ladders. Stand on top of it and probably lose their balance before they even grab the contract.
Speedball Mike Bailey, a pair of chops to the chest. Very broad chest of Beast Mordos, but Mordos fires back. Big time headbutt.
Look at the strength of Mordos.
Ooh, okay, great. Also, I watched Samoa Joe versus Necro Butcher. I saw the dark side of the ring.
Mid-flight to protect himself somewhat. But that is still steel ladder.
Commander ducks underneath, drop toe hold. Mordos going face first into the ladder, and Commander.
Oh, big risk, but it paid off.
The splash on the ladder, but in comes El Clone. Clone, nice sweep of the legs, and the angles from which he attacks from are just
UK fans are seeing it at 11.
To prepare for, Nigel.
Yeah, incredible offense.
So just 4 people in the match. No, El Clone, Commander, Jack Perry, Beast Mordos, Nick Wayne. Wait, where's Nick Wayne? Nick Wayne should be here, no?
On to Commander.
Wait, is Nick Wayne not here?
On top of the ladder, you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you.
Have you guys seen him? I don't think I've seen him once. Other than his entrance.
The ladder wedged in the corner.
Jack was
there he is. There's like 6 people in this. Hey Shane, thank you so much for the subscription of 2 months. Figured come back to Minnie's Minions. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Making himself a sandwich. The prodigious Nick Wayne. Nothing but upside for this young man. Former Ring of Honor TV champion.
His trunks are giving Heart Foundation.
In Japan.
Nick Wayne's 2nd consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience into a #1 shot, or #1 contendership for the International Championship.
Good shit.
Wow, and you can certainly see the...
I mean, Denise literally does interviews in Spanish with tons of talent. That's good. I feel like
Blown a kiss to the crowd. As,
feel like I've talked to her about it though, and she says that she does. Oh no, she does get hate.
From Beast Mordos.
He's just
Dora and double DDT on the outside.
She gets hate from a certain creator that I'm not gonna expose because it's not my story to tell. But she gets hate from somebody.
For crying out loud.
You say that in a way as if he shouldn't be, Tony.
No one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of a thunderous right hand from Beast Mordos. And Speedball. Bounding off the apron, coming back with the kick. Catches Clone.
Oh, wait a second.
Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey. Little nod of the head. And
That was a badass. Ooh, let's go.
synchronized.
You thought free agents would have taken one of those spots.
Sensational offense from Speedball Mike Bailey and Jungle Jack Perry.
How about this for an opening match on a pay-per-view?
It's a great opening match.
Some of the action that ladder matches are known for. Just take a look at this.
Yeah, hating on her when she does Spanish interviews is fucking stupid, but that's what I'm saying. It's just
Big risk. Ooh.
Speedball is making the walk up the ramp to get that the tallest ladder.
it's stupid when
Jack Perry clipped him from behind.
other Latinos hate on you because you're not
You want to use?
Latino enough. It's fucking stupid. Anyways, whatever, man.
Here in Montreal, Nigel, but it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Every man has to try to get any advantage that presents itself to them. But wait a second. What is Bailey doing here?
Oh my God, this is so dangerous.
My God, big risk.
Big risk.
Mike
It's right.
Bailey, the second rung note to the very tippy top of the ladder. Speedball Mike Bailey. Incredible risk by Speedball.
And as you can see, the fans love it, but
Speedball. What is up, Hawks? Naming that man Whack Perry. How rude. I am not in charge. I am not in charge of the predictions, okay?
He can pull down that contract.
We got 0 for Nick Wayne, 0 for El Cone.
The other 4 opponents, but himself as well. And that now, to your point, give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity.
Yeah, the contract
needs to be taken.
Contract's not up there at the top of the ramp. It's on.
No, it's a big jump from there, but whoa!
Jack Perry, a risk of his own.
And it's Perry landing on his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there.
It's exactly what the referees are telling him to do.
Jack Perry.
I've never been in a ladder match myself. Excalibur, you?
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders?
I have plenty of experience with ladders.
When you were like a teenager looking in girls' windows, right? No joking matter here, though. 6 men and Perry. Oh.
Technically, these two are the top 2 contenders.
Speedball and Jack Perry battling it out on the apron. Both men wanting to ride that momentum.
Oh, wow. In the jaw.
And no.
You better, Mike Bailey. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. Oof.
Wayne's hip. I don't know about that, but now back in the center, Jack Perry. There is nobody to stop him.
Speed, get up.
Very huge opportunity.
Speed, get up. I'm gonna need you to get up, Speed. Somebody, Mortos, I see your Mortos. Get in the ring right now. Get in the ring and do what you're supposed to do. Do your fucking job. Get him out of there.
And Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mordos,
My favorite.
intervenes and sends Perry crashing to the floor.
You better.
Realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time to make an attempt.
Beast Mordos.
Oh, this spot's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be nutty. Mortos was like, what are you doing?
And the drop kick takes the big man off the ladder.
You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back.
What's up, Bourbon?
Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Commander.
Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, the goal is 220 likes tonight. We got maybe a 5-hour pay-per-view here. We're only at 50. Would appreciate if we run those likes up. If you are enjoying the pay-per-view watch along here.
By the looks of things, he needs.
I did fall off on YouTube. I did. So help me get back on.
The big man out of play.
It is the smart move. You
He's
are
almost
right.
there. He's almost there. He's slightly off center though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract. No. Fingertip
on it. He's got to pull it down, though.
Ooh, no.
But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And no, look at this.
The ladder's moving.
Mordos is pushing up the entire ladder. Commander instead elects for a tornado, taking down the incoming clone and Speedball Mike Bailey.
And now the outcome of this match literally hangs in the balance.
Mordos. Wait a second. Mordos is on the move.
Oh, yo! What the hell was that? Suicide arrow dive?
Biggest man,
Fucking shit! No, or suicide corkscrew dive?
Not outpaced.
Jesus!
The other 5 competitors.
Absolute.
Come on, man! Hype the fuck up for that. That was badass.
Is he going to try to use the ladder again? With some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh no! Yep.
Mordos.
Here we go.
Go get
Over
it.
his head. Moving with some speed.
Perry's on the outside, but what's he going to attempt to do?
Jack Perry coming into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mordos already on the ascent, and Perry using the edge of the ladder.
Hold on, Beastie. Hold on.
Mordos to stop.
He did land it. That shit was crazy. That was
Oh boy.
Beastie.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry. Ladders.
All right, everybody's in there.
Side of that the tallest ladder.
Everyone's going for it. 3 ladders, 6 men, 1 contract.
Ah, it's gonna be all right. This is gonna be nutty.
The Don Callis family, a little bit
More conflict, I would say. Yeah, certainly if Kyle Fletcher is able to retain the international title against Bandito tonight.
Now Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling it out. These 2 men who had the influence of Christian Cage in their careers. Earn a shot at the international championship, but Mordos
is close, man. But
Mordos now stepping around the ladder.
Watch out.
Mortos, you beautiful beast.
To the floor, the Beast Mordos.
He's
now.
still there.
Why are you going down? Why the fuck are you going? Yes, night. What?
The ladder. Can he make
Bro,
that climb?
oh my god, dog.
Left knee, perhaps he's hurting.
These spots piss me off because it's like, we clearly could tell that you're stalling for time, but holy shit, get it together. Of course Jack Perry missed his spot. Of course it was Jack Perry that was late on that.
And Jungle Jack Perry looking under the ring for now introducing a table, 2 tables.
It started at 14 minutes ago, yeah.
Proceedings.
this is crazy.
I think either Nick Wayne or Jack Perry can pull it off.
Is here other than use the tables to take out his opponents.
I'm feeling it might be Beastie or Speedball Mike Bailey. I think the top 2 realistically would be Jack Perry or Bailey. But I'm just gonna say either BC or Bailey.
Cage, banged his mum as well.
I tell you,
Should be Leo Rush as double champ. I'm saying, put all the titles on Leo Rush.
for Kyle Fletcher tonight.
Why, like,
against Bandito.
the hell are we doing?
Big moment for the Don Callis family if they can pull this one
If we
off,
get Minnie
gentlemen.
to 220 likes, she will do a frog splash from the top of her roof. I won't, but I will hit up Jared
Jack Perry.
to set up a day where I could do a.
Flown
I spend
our announce desk.
spend
Stunned silence.
whatever hours in a wrestling ring vlog thing,
Danger, the risk.
and I'll show you my frog slash.
Violence they're about to see.
Commander just caught Nick Wayne on the outside with a thrust kick as Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
You hear still they're chanting Speedball for the hometown hero.
He should be champion again. Yeah, Leo Rush, absolutely.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast.
You just found out that Ospreay is still champion in Japan with the United Empire? Is he?
And Jack Perry, thrust
Wait, he is?
by Jack Perry, caught Mordos flush in the
With
face.
what title? What titles? I
This
mean,
does not look good.
Jack Perry.
you're okay, Beastie.
Legs didn't hurt before, they certainly do now. Meanwhile, in front of our desk, El Clone.
Oh,
Foot stomp with the Speedball Mike Bailey.
Wait a second.
what are you doing? What are you doing?
Coming. Hold your breath.
The tightrope
Oh, got it. Okay. I didn't even see Nick Wayne over there.
drives Nick Wayne through the table.
That bring them to their feet.
I thought he was gonna try to ricochet off the rope to get the contract.
And Jack Perry, the first to his feet. Perry.
Oh, Ospreay's a 6-man tag team champion? He's got the 6-man belts? Interesting.
Had consequences for
I didn't know that.
Now the 3 men that drove their opponents through the tables back into the fray. Clone.
If an Oba stretch sent people off the rails, what kind of storm would a frog splash bring? I don't know.
Holding Perry stationary at least.
Hopefully none.
Mordos, a clubbing shot wipes out Clone.
How is Beast Mordos back to his feet?
That's an amazing story. You're right.
Absolutely is.
The headbutt drops Jack Perry. As Mordos now with another ladder, the tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Oh my God, Josh Taylor, work out!
Good, get him out.
Perry powerbombed into the
Good.
ladder, and now Beast Mordos on the move. El Clone.
Ooh.
What presence of mind by El Clone.
El Clone
to reverse
delivering
the
that to
Beast Mordos.
Beastie. I respect it.
Here we go. That's the insurance I was talking about. If El Clone can get up top.
Clone.
If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now it looks like creating some sort of ladder.
Nick, why are you putting a ladder outside like that? Oh God, what is Nick about to do? Do you see the ladder outside there? Oh, this. Oh, you sick fucks.
Provided a platform.
Oh, you sickos.
And now Commander and El Clone.
El Clone is so close. Just
very perilous footing there on that ladder. As Clone has the leg. Commander captured.
Does not look good.
nope.
From the ladder.
That was badass.
Commander just got planted, and you can see the expression on his face. All the wind, all the oxygen driven out of his lungs.
Yeah, knocked the breath right down.
Oh, wow. Crucifix driver from Nick Wayne. I think that actually planted Clone on his head, not his shoulders.
Go!
Right in front of our desk.
Oh, look at that, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
Looks at a ladder.
Okay, that's fine. I thought he was going to do something where he's going to jump into the ring.
Nope.
Oh, Nick Wayne.
Smart
That's fine.
decision. Come down. You don't want to risk the ladder falling over.
Phoenix splash from the ladder.
Just incredible.
Is your knee okay? I hope your knee's okay.
Another
Oh.
homage to Christian Cage, but back inside Jack Perry.
Jack Perry
Get his
making
ass.
his climb up, and Nick Wayne
Well,
trying
after
to
the
cut Perry off.
impact, how is Wayne getting back to the top?
These two men, Tony, engaged in this budding rivalry. I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other's not gonna take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. And why? Oh my God.
Oh no.
I don't know what Jack's going to try.
Good,
here.
take him out.
This is dangerous for both
Canadian Destroyer, Nick Wayne.
Ah, GG's. Let's go, Bailey. Come on, come on, come on. Run up, run up, run up. What are you doing? Situate the fucking ladder and go for the contract. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Oh my God.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mordos, I believe. The thrust kick staggers Mordos back against the ladder. Two shots, a third.
Wow. That fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo paying dividends, but oh no, this does not look good for Beast Mordos.
So you rather inflict damage to your body
Beast Mordos laid out.
than run up the ladder and get the contract? This is pissing me off.
Oh my God.
If he hits the double knees here.
The Beast is deceased.
Good shit. Okay, 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 you're good. Wait, you're good. Beastie was your barrier. Get the fuck up, run up, run up, run up, run up. If you don't run your bitch ass up right now, run.
Everybody else coming
I told you, this is the man I told you.
There it is. Yes, good. Yes, Bailey. Fantastic. Fantastic match. Minnie, your Discord just disappeared. No, it didn't. I still have it. Cal Fletcher and Pro Wrestling T swilled an item in the AEW crate in July with the glasses he wore to the ring. Amazing. I love those glasses. Those double knees always scare me. Let's go. Fucking Bailey. Hell yeah.
Let's take a look at how he did it. What an incredible way to take out the man that I knew. Beast Mortis just wasn't going to have the legs to get it. Bailey was, and the man there.
Yes, it did. So the link was invalid. Oh, it's probably because the oh yeah, let me see what's happening on Discord. I'm about to nuke my entire Discord if the same shit is happening from last time. Thank you for reminding me, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Of Speedball Mike Bailey, but a moment that he could parlay into singles gold here in AEW. Tony, you mentioned.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow. 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 Wait. I actually got listened to? Wait, my mods actually listen to me? Guys, am I a boss? Am I finally a boss?
Big win tonight to kick off Redemption.
Oh my god, I think, wait, is this wait, am I a boss? I'm a boss. My mods are actually paying attention to me. All right, let me go ahead and post the
All in 2025, Texas. Will Ospreay, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status. We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all of that to get us back to where we are. I think it's time that we teach you that same lesson.
Let's be real, we're not listening.
You're getting
beat shit up.
I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because Jon Moxley's in your head.
I am a boss.
Exactly what I appear to be. Will Ospreay.
Nobody banned Kathy. That's the thing. Basically, so since they're doing this thing, basically, if you want to be a part of the watch party on Discord, you either subscribe or you have a name that dictates that you are active either on my chat or on my Discord. Pookie, you obviously could watch, you dumbass. You already know that. I don't know why you're asking me. Basically, that's how you could get into the watch party. The reason why we had issues before was because I love my community and I want people to actually interact with the community, not just be here for the sake of like, you're just trying to like either just talk to me or you just don't give a shit, but you just want to watch a free pay-per-view. We don't do that shit here. If you want to watch a free pay-per-view, you got to interact either on my chat or interact on Discord. It's not that hard. You're making friends. It's not that hard to watch a free pay-per-view on my Discord. And if you don't want to do all that, subscribe. Ugdoc with the Canadian 5, thank you. Best match involving a ladder match since WrestleMania 7.
The Young Bucks intent on claiming the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the 4th time.
What's up, New York?
They've been on a tremendous roll as of late. Wins in the last last 7 matches. The path.
Alrighty, y'all. I can get the prediction going because I do know that my little minion is probably sorting things out on Discord. Let me go ahead and get that one started.
Saw the video replay right before this match. It looked like
thank you for the $5 Canadian, by the way.
Will Ospreay wasn't sure.
Manage prediction. Start prediction.
You heard what Jon Moxley said to Will Ospreay. When somebody is in front of you, you have to pull the trigger, no matter who it is. Moxley has gotten inside the head of Will Ospreay.
Sounds simple enough. That's what I'm saying. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. I don't think it's complicated.
To a nub.
Alrighty, y'all. There is a Twitch prediction. You guys have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to predict. Will Ospreay turns on Jon Moxley after the match? It's not over yet. Should be Buck's catchphrase. If it's free, it's for me. Well, Lab Baby, you absolutely could. That's what I'm saying. There's like, obviously, if you have the same name that you chat with on Twitch or YouTube on Discord, you're easily in. All right, let me watch this entrance. So badass. I hope they don't break up. So badass. Let's go. From the person that says, listen, if you know nothing about me, I absolutely hate when people try to call the most obvious things, which is why I don't do it. I don't need to be like, I'm calling it right now, and then say the obvious thing. But what I do love is an unorthodox call out. Like I love when somebody says something so fucking wild and then it happens. What was it, last year, 2 years ago? I don't even remember when the fuck I said this, but I said that Will Ospreay is Loki. I think I said that Will Ospreay is a true leader of the Death Riders, and that's what was going to be revealed when he came back. Clearly, that didn't happen. He came back in all black, and I thought that I was right, and I was losing my shit. Clearly, that didn't happen. But now we might be on a trajectory where that might happen. And I'm going to use my little one cockiness chance of saying, Tony Khan fucking saw that prediction and said, you know what, that is a fantastic idea, Mini Portable. I'm going to fucking use it. So if that happens, just to let you guys know, I'm the one that wrote that shit, okay? I wrote that shit. But we'll see.
To ride or die with him. To your point, if he cares,
you're a 30 now? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Surely it's better to have.
Yeah, Will and Mox are getting a huge pop.
Certainly so.
Ospreay and Moxley kiss in the center of the ring. I love that prediction. I hope it happens.
From Will Ospreay last night on Collision after the
Calling it right now, Mox and Ospreay will be a romantical and kiss at some point.
seems like Ospreay still maybe reckoning with
Men steal great ideas from women every day.
dangerous weapon
There is the thing about that too is I have proof. I have my reaction. In my reaction, when Will Ospreay returned and he was wearing all black, I'm like, holy shit! I cannot believe I'm right. He's actually the true leader of the Death Riders. I said that. It's alright, Tony Khan. It's alright. It's alright. I will expect some sort of commodity from it, but it's okay. It's okay. If it happens, I don't even know if it's gonna happen yet. We don't know. We'll see.
Jon Moxley, of course, with
Alrighty, guys, we got the Bucks versus Ospreay and Jon Moxley, which are the Death Riders. We got 5,100 for the Bucks, and I put the Buck. I'm sorry, 9,997 for Death Riders.
AEW on Amazon Prime right now. As
you still got Omega turning. The Elite Reunion is right there. If Omega turns, then that means the Young Bucks also have to turn, technically.
Sure.
Because if you're talking about the Elite Reunion, Adam Page and the Bucks all have to turn, be bad guys.
Well, Nick's the one that came running right out of Will Ospreay.
Thank you, Ethan, for the subby. This is the match I'm looking for the most. I wish Will came out to his theme, though.
Ospreay was part of the team that took the EVP.
Yeah, but it's interesting that he didn't.
There was a lot of prestige, a lot of money.
And there was a lot of prestige and a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson.
I think there's some kind of foreshadowing there.
Using
Lucha Libre.
And they got humbled by Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland last summer, but right now Nick Jackson the one doing the humbling.
Now that match last summer, of course, at Globe Life Field in Dallas was an incredible match, no doubt.
All in Texas, an unforgettable event this year. All in London, poised to be a very similar evening in the history of not just AEW, in the history of professional wrestling.
What's with the kissing? Is Alex in the chat?
Of Will Ospreay,
That's funny.
AEW World Champion.
Alex is not in the chat, but We love a good, you know, yowie.
Just over a month right now.
It's fine.
Ospreay has to contend with one of the best tag teams of all time.
No way that Moxley, and Ospreay can count color.
Cover made, leg hooked.
Can compete. I was about to say, when it comes to the
Look,
cohesion.
breaking the fourth wall, William.
To know where their tag team
Twice there. Infamous with the 14 months. Thank you. Loving the Ospreay Death Riders gear. Looks badass. Yeah.
Death Riders, the Young Bucks, of course, tag team.
Listen, as much as I want to be fucking right about it all 2 years later, I would love if they just stay together. I would love if Ospreay is a full-time Death Rider. I think it's so badass. The one match that I truly loved from Will Ospreay that didn't involve his flippy shit was when he finished the match with a submission. That is so badass to me. He changed his entire wrestling style because of Mox for that one match. For that one, man. It was great.
Nick Jackson still trying to clear the cobwebs on the outside.
I think Matt Spiney's brought a little bit of time here.
What time has Ospreay got? Again, we talked about, well, wait a second, Nick's on the floor there, unable to tag in. He really got rocked. There's bell got rung, and so much so that
Matt Jackson going out. Check on Nick.
Interesting. Interesting.
While all this is going on, Jon Moxley, he barked something at Will Ospreay. I didn't hear what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into action. And this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
Dream match, the Usos versus the Hardy Boys. That's not my dream match at all. Maybe
kind of sympathy, but that's exactly what Ospreay's doing now. He's
10 years ago, but I don't know. I don't have any dream match with the Usos.
You know what? I understand that Will's conflicted here, but Mox is doing the right thing.
Not if you're Nick Jackson, he's not.
Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson, who allowed, or used that time, he was allowed to recover a little bit. And Jon Moxley, though, needed the small the back right hand since Moxley spun off the barricade. Ospreay looking to go to work. Matt Jackson ready for it. Feints with a super kick and then scores with the DDT.
Whoa!
Drop kick through the ropes. Sends Jon Moxley spilling in. Matt Jackson throwing himself right back at the AEW Continental Champion.
Rina Shafir the death stare, and now look at this, the official turn.
I love how they still keep making her so badass, because Marina is a badass, but yet when she goes one-on-one, they have her getting pinned. Tony Khan, you are my fucking op when it comes to Marina. Outside of Marina, you know what? I give you so much grace. But with Marina, how the fuck do you have her losing back-to-back, back-to-back? Like, so stupid.
Ospreay greets him with a chop to the chest.
Guys, basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick is still on the floor, and Matt's had to suffer through a double team and all of this, even Marina on the outside.
Cravat cinched in. And the tag for Moxley. Body shot. Right hand to the ribs, and now cross faces from Moxley.
Wow. Matt trying to get his
nice punches.
Right hand up to protect himself. Oh, right to the midsection. Whoa.
AEW and Shark Week on the same day, and that's banger after banger. Bango after banga. Usos have always been just okay. Yeah, they're very charismatic, and I like both of them individually, but I don't have dream matches with the Usos.
There you see in the left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match.
Tony, I've called enough.
Is Nick actually injured or selling? I'm not so sure.
To my eyes, with the body line.
I don't know what's going on social media. But in the match, it looked like he did get injured.
I mean, Nigel.
I mean, the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place, to me, tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. But nonetheless, the match continues, and Nick's telling the official that he's okay.
Yep. Rick Knox checking on him. And they are literally throwing Matt everywhere around the ring.
Moxley, the cover. And that is where the Death Rider is going to have the advantage on the Young Bucks. We talked about the tag team synergy of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't counter.
The motivation, the determination of Moxley and Ospreay that has taken them to world titles all around the world. Many promotions. Whoa, look at this. Strong strikes time and again. Matt Jackson absorbing a lot of punishment.
Jon Moxley, of course, a multi-time.
Oh, you're talking about, sorry. I realized that you're talking about this Nick. I thought you were talking about Nick Wayne. My bad. I am so sorry. He might be hurt, actually. I got the Knicks
Nick Jackson really
mixed up. My bad.
Tag.
I do think he might be hurt. He might be hurt.
Oh, no. Jackson,
no. Right in front of the official.
He can't take this.
Pile driver on the already injured Nick Jackson. And meanwhile, inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson, and Ospreay leaping elbow strike to the base of the neck of Matt Jackson. Ospreay, big time Liger bomb, 2. Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the official allowed that pile drive. What is it?
Wait a second. The death ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense, linking the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I love that Matt's fighting this off, but there's just so much Matt Jackson's going to be able to take.
Extended, but not the full extension. I don't think. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament. And Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet, landed the knee to the midsection.
Whoa.
Shot to Moxley. And now another
Matt
shot
Jackson's
to Moxley.
In among the sharks right now. He's taking a bite.
Yeah, Matt is doing a lot of the work. Damn, that's so unfortunate.
Crawl over to make the tag. But Nick Jackson, I'm not sure if it was hesitation or just.
Ooh.
Ospreay face first into the mat. Nick Jackson, he wasn't
ready for Matt, man.
Then is he ready now?
Look at him, look at that. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking everywhere.
He is.
And first it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson.
Reach out there, Nick.
Well, we're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And Nigel, this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, have to take over.
Matt wasn't sure. He double-checked with Nick before the tag.
Guess he's fine.
Series of back elbow, shot to the midsection. The kick, the rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
He looks pretty good to me.
I was just thinking the same thing, Tony.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Cazadora comes through into the stunner. Leg hook cover made. Ospreay, though, fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay.
Undocked with a $2 Canadian. Thank you, thank you. Ospreay is going to finish with the paradigm shift.
Perhaps the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson now with Will Ospreay on the top rope and double stop.
Nice. All right, so Nick is back. He's fine.
Ospreay able to kick out.
Yeah. He does look fine, yeah.
Close call for the Death Riders.
Now, and Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with.
I've not seen a better tag match since Lucha Bros versus Young Bucks. I know that shit was legendary.
Certainly don't want to tempt fate. Wembley is not far away.
Right.
You want to make sure Ospreay's in full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring. But Jon Moxley, once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for a paradigm shift. But instead, counters. Moxley fights out.
Hell yeah! Styles Clash, let's go.
Nick Jackson inverted. Styles Clash. Pile driver. 1, 2. No, Nick Jackson.
I thought Mox was going to do it too.
Out and got out of it.
The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley Moxley sensing the blood in the water. And this quick series, which has become a hallmark of the Death Row.
Taco Bell might be going out of business. Good. They give people diarrhea.
Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor. And
big risk.
Beautiful tornado from Will Ospreay as Jon Moxley hits the ropes when Nick Jackson counters a super kick. Moxley, though, cleaned his clock with that one.
Thank you for 100 likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. The goal tonight is 220 likes. So if you're appreciating this AEW Redemption watch along, please hit that like button. It's good for the algorithm.
Jon Moxley got everything behind that lariat. Everything.
You see Nick Jackson blink in the eyes.
They deserve to go out of business for not having the spicy Dorito taco shells anymore.
Just think of the rear naked sleeper. Maybe
they were actually using the Dorito taco shells. That's why they're like, this shit's too expensive, even though it's cheap as shit.
No friendly fire.
Well, it wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega.
That's right.
Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Ospreay lands on his feet.
Nice.
Vaults over. Scoops up. Jackson on Nick was ready for him. Super kicks from Moxley. Moxley dazed. As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead Death Rider's ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip, and what teamwork there.
Nice.
The Young Bucks, but Ospreay ready. Destroyer on Ospreay. Ospreay though up to his feet, looking for Hidden Blade, intercepted with the thrust kick. BT trigger on Moxley. And no, Ospreay, the Hidden Blade to break up the pinfall attempt.
This is amazing action.
Nigel, were it not for the
They killed the Doritos tacos. Fuck them. I haven't had a Taco Bell in so long.
Yeah, I don't doubt.
I don't eat fast food like that though.
All four men.
You have no idea who the legal men are?
To succumbing.
TBH, neither do I. I'm enjoying the hot spots, but I also do know.
Best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
It's been absolutely amazing. It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Nick Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
That's a scary moment. Now, referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here, and it's not an easy call, Nigel. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. And I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own injuries himself and doesn't want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury. Oh, but
Will was telling him, tag your brother in.
Oh, look, Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
That was a good sequence.
Jackson to the ropes. Ospreay, the rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
Man, guys, Nick is done.
And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now. Oh, that's it.
Lunging elbow strike. Jon Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger.
Well, he did.
The gun is cocked.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick Jackson.
Okay.
Shoving the referee off.
Interesting to see Ospreay do something like that.
Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago at Collision.
An old friend of Moxley. Nick Jackson might suffer the same fate.
Guys.
He can't do it.
This, yeah.
Look at
Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it. Okay. This guy, John
tagged himself in.
Tagged himself in. And
well, he'll get the job done.
The same way that
ejects Matt Jackson from the ring. Moxley merciless here. 1, 2, 3. No!
What the hell?
And now floats over. Bulldog choke. Center of the ring. Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Yeah, Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nate.
Get somebody in to stop this thing.
Yeah, we need medical something.
Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Looking out. Oh, thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley square in the face. Ospreay, though.
That's just to protect his brothers. All that was.
Oh, not Marina, not my mommy. You bitch, Ospreay, you better redeem her.
Yeah, well, stay out of the way.
You can say that after she's been kicked in the face. Come on.
1, 2. No, Moxley able to kick out.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is.
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second.
Paradigm shift.
Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done. My God, not again.
Moxley, a second.
Oh, come on now. Oh, winning a match is one thing, but what the hell is going on here?
John Moxley is being John Moxley.
Death Rider, that's gotta be it.
Covering for crying out loud. You want?
Well, he told us at Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal.
He's trying to end it a different way.
Personal.
We'll go with this. We'll go with this.
Somebody's got to get in here.
John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are.
All right, shenanigans time.
Else, even if they try. He was talking about himself.
This is a man's career. It's a man's freaking livelihood.
Oh, and Ospreay.
I don't blame Will. Any man with any sense would have done this.
He wants to do it himself. Oh. Ospreay, haven't you learned anything? Stop trying to be the good guy.
Open the door for another BTE trigger. Moxley.
Look, Nick's still
Moxley back up. Defiance. John Moxley.
Look at his eyes.
He's realized now.
Nick is looking.
There's no one to save him.
Super kick after super kick.
Where's the rest of the Death Riders, though? What do you mean there's nobody to save him?
And now, the grand finale, perhaps. Yes.
Yeah, the grand finale. I did not think that would be the grand finale. Okay. So Will Ospreay did not play his part. So now Mox is about to beat the shit out of Ospreay.
That the Bucks won this thing.
Interesting.
That is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest.
What is the current match? It's Ospreay and Ospreay and Mox. So Death Riders versus Box. What's up, Daffo?
Top 5 tag teams of all time earlier tonight on the buy-in, and you have to include the Young Bucks.
See, that's Will's problem in Swerve, that it doesn't. He doesn't have the killer instinct when he needs to have it. He doesn't have it. We'll see what happens with this. That was a good match, though.
In communication. Refusing to go.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay has grappled with the lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means.
That was beautiful storytelling, yeah. I liked it.
Dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse has not.
Damn, Ospreay, what are you about to do? What are you about to do?
Will Ospreay.
Bucks now say they want to go after the tag team titles.
What are you about to do, Ospreay?
That shot here tonight.
Alright, guys, next up, we got Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito.
Challenges Kyle Fletcher.
Unk Dog with a 5 Canadian. Great storytelling. Looks like Will and Mox will have a chat. They will absolutely have a chat, and I'm excited to see the rest of that chat when it does inevitably happen.
Oh, the Brain Buster! The
Brain Buster! that payout is nasty. That's fucking good. I don't think a lot of people thought that the Bucks would actually win. That's why. Good shit.
Kyle Fletcher, international.
I want to see if Buddy Matthews comes back tonight. I also want to see that. We'll see. He did get cleared, so.
Wipes out Fletcher.
Oh, bro, this pay-per-view is shit. Shithole of a pay-per-view. This is starting off ass. Why didn't the good guys win? Pookie, shut your bitch ass up. This low-key a rare AEW pay-per-view that doesn't really have any collision as filler matches. I think Bandito versus Kyle Fletcher is a collision match. I think
if Bandito lands that 21 plek, we will
this
have a new champion.
I kind of think Death Riders versus Bucks is a collision match too.
Champion of all time.
Buddy made a post that really makes me think he's coming back. Alrighty, guys, we got Bandito versus Kyle Fletcher here. I'm happy John Moxley got pinned tonight. I'm excited to see where it goes. Alrighty, guys, prediction is starting over on Twitch. We are on our third match. We have 10 matches total tonight. We started at 7 p.m. Eastern. The fact that we are on our third match 7 minutes before the second hour is fantastic. We are moving with great pace here. I think Tony Khan has been on that good pace trajectory for a while though.
A very impressive reign.
Let's see, should I be here? Here. Protostar! John the Dead for tonight. Hell yeah, Protostar, let's go. Alright guys, we got 59,000 points on Kyle Fletcher, 2,500 on Brodito. I will absolutely put my pennies on Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher winning the AEW International Championship.
So badass.
Earlier this month.
He got this. He got this. Alright, let me go use the restroom. I gotta use the restroom so bad. I've been hydrating myself and I finished my Celsius. I will be right back before the match commences.
This match on his own. No Don Callis family members at ringside, but it was this past Friday at San Diego Comic-Con, part of the AEW panel. That was happening on Friday night. Kyle Fletcher was part of the Q&A. And a question comes from the crowd from a suspiciously large tattooed man in a Bandito mask, which then led to some hostilities. It was Brody King, Bandito, and Kyle Fletcher. Security had to intervene, had to separate all three men, but there will be no separating Kyle Fletcher and Bandito here tonight.
That footage was on last night on Collision. We saw that, and Kyle was all over the Comic-Con, we understand. He even talked to TV Insider, said he really wants to prove that I'm the greatest international champion of all time. And I think a big win over Bandito, one of the best in the world, does a great job of being added to my resume. Well, let's see.
Well, his resume would include a loss to Brodito on Wednesday night. And it is certainly a double-edged sword for Kyle Fletcher to not have the experience and the guidance of Don Callis down here at ringside. But you could understand the reason why. Kyle Fletcher took it as a slight when another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record as TNT champion without the help of anyone in the Don Callis family. And Kyle Fletcher want to do the same thing with the international title tonight. But a big risk against Bandito.
Now, elbow strikes being exchanged. And Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito, tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandito landing the 21 plex on Kyle Fletcher that scored the tag team victory Wednesday night.
Oh, damn, I thought I would be here before the match started.
It's always in your head anytime somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so close to a matchup. Kyle Fletcher's got to be thinking about it, but really that might give him more motivation.
I'm stoked for Tekla versus yes.
And now
John Cena has taken many Cias.
But Bandito floats over, finds his feet behind Fletcher. Nice standing switch though by Fletcher.
Yeah, you know that match you're talking about. Watch out.
Bandito rolls up. Shoot! Very nearly got Fletcher.
Yikes.
That pin on Fletcher was the first time he had been pinned all year, guys, and it's almost August, and he almost was pinned a second time right there. And he knows it.
That's absolutely right.
Thank you, monkeys, for the 680 jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Fletcher seemingly, understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
That semifinal match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher could, and Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on. Is most wanted and right into the boot. Wow.
Fading the fact that he was going to hook up with him.
When are we getting Britt Baker? I don't think we're ever getting her.
Right into the side of the head.
It's lightning quick. Top tier.
I wonder if Kyle forgot his kick pads that matched his gear and had to borrow some boots, or if he really just wanted to rock the burgundy boots. It matches with his trunks.
Oh, but Fletcher ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Same can be said about Bandito. Oh, Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandito. Now Bandito comes around. Tijeras sends Fletcher to the outside. Fletcher.
And Bandito's going to go flying here.
If you know it, Fletcher knows it too.
Yes, he does.
Into action. Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
I think the trunks are like a burgundy-ish with pink, and I had to look at the trunks with that angle. Please, I was distracted. It had like the pink stars that it has, and I think it's like burgundy-ish.
I do want to point out, I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher.
Thank you for 117 likes over on YouTube. Appreciate y'all.
Like that, and to adjust your footwear. It may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur.
I'm so glad we got Nitro on commentary. He's great. I fucking love Nitro, yeah. We should get Danielson here for one of these matches.
Kyle Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes,
the boots do look basic.
Those more old school knee-length boots. They want more protection around the ankle.
Don't listen to them, Fletcher.
Absolutely. Stability.
But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your
Fletcher is fantastic.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn them.
Right.
Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair.
Everybody's mentioning the boots. Maybe he did have to borrow them. Shit.
Great effect.
After Bandito landed some shots in the midsection, reverses the hammer throw now. Both men going over the top to the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandito, and now.
You like my hair? Thank you.
Bandito.
They are talking about the boots. That's hilarious. Yeah, he had to listen. If they mentioned the boots, he had to borrow the boots. Nitro is the AEW version of Corey Graves of WWE. I can agree with that for sure.
When you land on your opponent.
We are watching AEW Redemption.
Absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait.
Alrighty, we have a cute little lull here. So if you are over on YouTube, please make sure you are hitting that like button. If you're enjoying the AEW watch along over on Twitch, we do have a prediction still. You still got time. We got close to 70,000 points on Kyle Fletcher and 8,000 on Bandito.
Such a spotless record.
Oh, no.
Earn your points.
Fletcher, bad intentions. Yeah, he really hurt people with this before. And now again, really hurting Bandito deep into the lower back. You want a champion.
Oh my God. Shit.
You know what they think about that, and Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out where the steel steps were.
Just take a look at this. The lower back of Bandido, and of course, Bandido needs a strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
That's the boost you start the game with before you get points to customize, yes. Kyle Fletcher is also very stylistic. I love the fashion that he brings in with his gear, so I understand why the boots are a talking point. How'd you put that Osprey shirt? I'm surprised he let them sell it to you. What? What do you mean? Oh, you're
trying to get some air.
That was great. Actually, that was great fucking joke. Nate bought me this when it first came out. I wanted it, so Nate bought it for me. But that's fucking hilarious.
I'm surprised you took that victory lap around the ring.
If nobody got the joke,
I guess he
sell.
wanted to show Bandito as much as win the match. Now he's ragdolling him.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Yes, we gotta hydrate, yes.
Well, there was damage to the neck from the...
Oh, the boots do match Bandito's gear. They do.
Hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion, is just picking his opponent apart piece by piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds.
I'm a Bailey fan and I will miss her in WWE, but I know it would be great for her to get another opportunity in another wrestling promotion. We shall see what happens. She was the only person I ever really wanted to see in AEW. If I had nobody else, my answer was always Bailey. That's it. I don't need, like, after Bailey, I don't even care if we get anybody else. Ooh, that's technical difficulty, correct? Or are we trying to do something here? Hologram returns.
Taking his attention away from his opponent.
And Bandito trying to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that. Bam!
Plenty behind that though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
Now the knee across the chest, too. Bandito kicks out, but Fletcher appearing very, very confident, Tony. But Bandito...
You think that Bandito might be hurt? Fletcher is stalling? We'll see.
We've seen so many things. The young man would not be this long-reigning Ring of Honor champion without being able to mount a comeback.
He is stalling.
If Don Callis was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us that Kyle Fletcher should not be taking Bandito lightly.
He is stalling. Interesting.
A flurry of blows across the back of Bandito.
If Bandito continues to stand up,
Retribution tease. I should time your ass out for that.
Frustrated. I don't think there's any doubt.
Fletcher, oh, as I've said, oh, wait a second.
Bandito, the power. We talk about just deadlifts. Fletcher brings him
He's fine.
top of the suplex.
That was not only great power, that was a great effort.
Technique and power combined there. As Bandito, now we're starting to see where Fletcher might have ruled the decision to take his attention away from the Ring of Honor champion.
Bandito up at the ropes in the corner. Right hands, no. Fletcher slips free. Bandito, elusive. Lands the Enziguri, and now Bandito, tornado. Those momentum took Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher, but Bandito now. A leaping elbow strike, a second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down. That doesn't matter to the challenger, Bandito.
It's unbelievable. Look at the power.
All right, bro. You know who else has power? Athena. Put her on more pay-per-views, please.
Listen to this crowd come alive for Bandito.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys.
He doesn't lie, cheat, or steal, but he hits a beautiful frog splash.
Frog splash cover. May Fletcher escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandito mounting a comeback that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
I like the basics think Foley been inspiring people.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's up.
Fletcher springs to his feet, intercepts Bandito, the elbow strike. This is how he
Thank you, Bill.
How he won the
Yeah, the lack of Athena on TV is genuinely depressing. That's what I'm saying.
So does Bandito. Has been.
I don't. That's the second thing that I don't like Tony Khan for. And let me rephrase. I love Tony Khan. I think he's a fantastic person. I think he means well. But fuck, man, his booking of Marina and Athena pisses me off. Well, not the lack of her being on my AEW television pisses me off.
Fletcher. Oh no! Oh, sheer drop, brainbuster.
It's over. Take a count out at this point.
He's having a jolly old time.
Already the damage.
She's on Collision. Okay, who the fuck watches Collision, dog? Okay, the sickos fucking hate me because I always say that. But who the fuck watches Collision?
Watch the neck. Imagine your neck is.
I do. Yeah, okay, great for you. She should be on Dynamite. Somebody who watches Collision just said that she's not on Collision.
Fletcher, knowing that Bandito's goose is potentially cooked.
You're right here, Nigel. Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants.
No shame in that whatsoever. We need to get some medical help.
Athena can't press Kyle with one hand like that. Yes, she can. Fuck yes, she can.
Leading the count.
The roster is just so stacked. The roster is just so stacked, but we can for sure have time for the Ring of Honor champion. Aww, but not our women's Ring of Honor champion. Okay.
Bandito drawing a little inspiration. Slides in to beat the count, but into the waiting arm. Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher.
Oh no!
Fletcher. Bomb. 1, 2, 3. No. Bandito.
Nope, not yet.
Do not celebrate when you're facing Bandito. Come on. What a mistake.
That was close though. And Fletcher really hooked him deep. Made sure he had his ankles over the shoulders of Bandito, but somehow Ring of Honor's most wanted refusing to quit.
She literally was on Collision this week, regardless if she is or she isn't. That's not the argument that I'm here for. Because I could give a shit if she's on Collision. She needs to be on AEW Dynamite. That's the main show. Bandito can show on Dynamite. Bandito could be on pay-per-views, but yet Athena is scarcely used. I'm not talking about her Ring of Honor or Collision appearances. I'm talking about AEW Dynamite and pay-per-views. How is it that the men's Ring of Honor champion is usually always used on every pay-per-view, but yet we can't see our queen? Okay, sure, man.
German suplex. Bandito maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt.
Bandito has never won the international championship. He's had the Ring of Honor championship. As I've said,
thank you, Taz, for the ring.
The Don Callis family has sent its biggest guns to take the title from him. They've been unsuccessful in doing so, and it's that type of tenacity. Wait a second!
Bandito! 21 Dragonplex and Fletcher!
I don't know about that, my God.
I agree. I don't know about that either.
What matches did you miss? You missed Bucks versus Death Riders and the 6-man ladder match.
We have ever seen from Bandito.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson, and then...
Unless it's her choice, she should be on the pay-per-view at least. That's what I'm saying.
Look at that.
They didn't advertise Athena, by the way, like she was there for a minute, then did.
Tight against his chest.
I mean, if she's just there for a minute, I understand why they didn't advertise her.
From counting 3, but
it was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite.
The end may be coming.
Here comes
Vente Uno, no.
Instead, Fletcher shrugged Bandito off his shoulders, and Bandito's momentum carried him out to the apron, but Bandito caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot, and now Bandito over the top.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher holding on for his life.
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught up on the...
Gotta use all that ab strength there, Bandito. Damn.
The Bandito, he's not giving up that easily. He wants this power bomb. And he got it.
Oh, Fletcher. Thudding impact on the floor.
Now, unlike what we saw earlier, Bandito's got to get Fletcher in the ring. bang, a count out.
Thank you for 130 likes on YouTube. No promo code for AEW shop. TK really said this is a filler pay-per-view. They don't have one on social media.
Bandito has suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis,
TK was never fair with the women's division unless your name is Mercedes, Tony, Tekla, or Willow. I don't even.
Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him.
That could be true. I think only for Mercedes and Tony, TBH.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher.
Because I don't think it was fair for Willow to drop the title to Mercedes. And then Tony and Mariah May should have absolutely main evented the finale.
Thinking Bandito.
The Hollywood ending. That should have been the main event. Oh my God. You good, Kyle?
Or can you believe it?
Now roll him in, if he can.
My God, I don't want to see a replay of that. That's going to hurt me.
Yeah, me neither. That was nasty.
And the fans react. Here we go. Roll him in.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize on that monumental risk.
That is every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside. How Bandito is able to continue. We mentioned tenacity before. This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again. Shooting star press. 1, 2, no! Fletcher remains international champion, at least for the moment.
I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher. If he just got,
they're having a lot of feet issues unless they're doing some kind of thing at the end where
a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy
this is because somebody's returning.
just watch this first on the outside.
I think this match is longer than it should have been. Yes.
A very similar impact into the midsection, but look at the shoulders. There's nothing pinning them to the mat. Right. And that is why. But back inside, back inside.
It's a live action. Bandito looking for the 21 plex. Fletcher clinging on desperately to the ropes. Fletcher half and half. No, Bandito lands on his feet. Thrust kick. Thrust kick. Exchange. Fletcher. No. Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes through.
But he cannot cover it. Wow.
Tony Khan was purposely being sexist against Mariah for not letting her main event.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 better matches.
I don't know about all
in my
that.
life.
Just watch this, though. The incredible.
I think he keeps her on Ring of Honor so people can watch Ring of Honor. She deserves to be on the main roster. The thing is, by that logic, then that means you keep Bandito in Ring of Honor as well. But yet you're utilizing him on pay-per-views and Dynamites. Yet your forever women's Ring of Honor champion can't be fucking shown as much as he can.
And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner, using it to pull himself forward to Bandito, champion and challenger head to head. That's just a battering ram headbutt. Oh, Bandito.
God.
A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher.
Come on, hey.
Driving the flat of his boot into the side of the head of the challenger, Bandito.
Yeah, right now, Fletcher's livid. Come on! They're shrieking and screaming.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee. And now Bandito trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandito perhaps thinking the X-knee. No, Fletcher caught the leg of Bandito. Bandito, open hand shots to the neck, but Fletcher just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger, Bandito.
Champion challenger have given so much. Fletcher takes aim. Poised to strike.
Got the knee pad down.
Elevates, drops him, and very nearly captured the AW.
don't think this match should go this long.
Second time Nigel did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You gotta have to understand though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck of Bandito, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg, you've got to fold yourself, get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandito.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Overhand chop from Bandito, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
If you're looking for a big superplex here.
Wow, Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Oh,
Wait a second, Fletcher.
Well,
maybe look at that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
Either way, you may not find out as Bandito.
Fletcher's coming up though. He might have an idea.
Oh God, this is so.
Let's look at Bandito.
Oh, look at this!
Blockbuster from Bandito. 1, 2, no, Fletcher.
That is nothing but ring savvy right
The length of this match offset the earlier start time. Fuck, man. I agree this match was too long 5 minutes ago. Yeah. What's up, Maze? Yeah.
Finds it this time, the knee square from the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
The temple's putting himself. Fletcher's putting himself in more danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it, and Bandito has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
New champion.
2.
Brought Nigel to his feet. Many people thought it was 3 as well. I don't know, man.
Match of the year, or match of the night so far, the Great Bandito isn't getting carried either. I don't think Bandito ever gets carried though. Bandito's a hooper. I just feel like my thing is like I'm already salty because he gets utilized way more than Athena, and then out of the 3 matches that we have with AEW main roster talent, Bandito at the moment is having the longest match of the pay-per-view. So yeah, I'm a little salty. I don't think this match should have gone on for this long, but whatever.
Anchored to the mat, but Bandito, a series of shots hammering at the champion.
They think they're main eventing All In right now. What the hell?
Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's
I'm happy for Fletcher though. I mean, he deserves a longer match. He deserves all the credit. That's right.
3 count.
Yeah, AEW crowds be lit about everything. Yes. Which is why if you're ever in an AEW event, the atmosphere is pretty great.
21 plex from the. Oh no! Fletcher baited Bandito in.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up. It's like Fletcher's
Kyle Fletcher doing this
version of a power drive knee now. Sheer drop. Brainbuster. Fletcher floats over. 2. No! Bandito's turn to shock.
What a match.
Neither man will stay down. Amazing.
Here they go.
My mic is clipping. Is it clipping for anybody else?
Fletcher brings
It is the first title match of the night, so that is a great point. Yes.
Turnbuckle brainbuster.
Yeah, Tony Khan loves the false finishes, and my thing is like false finishes should only be used for the story.
Slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher.
This is not it, but whatever, it's fine.
It's all Bandito.
The story has to be bigger than the match itself, and this is not it. By the time we get to a match with
they are willing,
great storytelling, and we can see the animosity behind the 2 characters, at that point I would give a shit about the false finishes because we already had it on our 3rd match here. So
from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine. Bandito, though, steadies himself. Climbs up and, oh, wait a second. Fletcher caught Bandito.
Oh, I don't know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
That's Michinoku driver.
Not clipping.
Again! On it goes! On this freaking match goes!
But for how much longer?
Oh!
Kyle Fletcher.
On the move. The running kick in the corner. And Bandito in serious jeopardy here. We've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far as Fletcher. Turn, buckled brainbuster, but he missed the top. He hit the ropes, but it doesn't matter. Fletcher retains.
Oh yeah, Fletcher retains. Uchiha, Zendaya, and I will look into it. It's called PokeCatch. Okay. I'll go ahead and write it down.
We got to give it to both, Excalibur.
We certainly do, but Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion, and Don Callis breathing a huge sigh of relief.
I haven't been watching weekly for the story, so this has been my favorite match of the night. Nice.
But remember, in our opening contest,
I look at be hiding Pokemon packs for my coworkers so the customers don't get it. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
for Kyle Fletcher will have a title contest with Speedball on the horizon.
That was over a 20-minute match. I believe they made their entrances. Yeah, they made their entrances at 7:53. What, is somebody here? Tony said, whoa. Okay. The entrances were at 7 minutes. It is 23 minutes, so I believe this was probably like a 26-minute match, maybe?
The challenge from Speedball Mike Bailey. I cannot wait to find out.
How about what Don Callis still has to come tonight? Man, he's got the national championship on the line. Oh, look at this.
Interesting.
Soaking it in as well as should.
That's a command for the Pokemon community game he's talking about, Vinny. So I have to have the Pokemon community game? Oh no, it's called Pokemon community game. Do I have to have it?
And then Jet 2 belts could be in the making. When Kevin Knight challenges Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship in our main event.
Could be a big gold belt night for the...
Oh, I have to have it? I don't have it. I will say Kyle has proven in his last few matches, especially when champion, that when he bans the family, he can do it by himself. Oh, fuck yeah. And as he should.
Protostar
This is the future right here.
remains the AEW International Champion.
Thank you for 137, Black Man. I appreciate that.
Well, we just witnessed a
Hell yeah, let's go. We got Bang Bang Gang versus the Dogs. Let's go. This is next. Double chain match, guys.
Robinson, David Finlay, Clark Connors, a double chain match.
There's nowhere for you to run, Finley. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark.
Alrighty, y'all. Fuck yeah. A banger. We got a banger next. A banger. Banga. With that banga. With that banga. Anyways, I'm sorry. Y'all.
You followed me to the land.
I will get myself more animated now. Not that I was discouraged or disappointed with Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito. I just, I have my little opinions every now and then. Not every now and then. I always have my opinions. But with those opinions, it affects my mood because I have it in my mind. Anyways.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you will tuck tail.
How is the pay-per-view so far? It's a decent pay-per-view. It's a decent pay-per-view.
We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line.
Yeah, we got Jay White Graps back on pay-per-view. That is all I care about right now. Minnie, first person that pops in your head, who is LeBron James' wrestling equivalent? LeBron James, Kenny Omega. What's up, Tyrell? Already, we got the Dogs versus Bang Bang.
The following contest set for one fall is a tag team double chain match. Introducing first at a combined weight of 426 pounds.
Let me go use the restroom. Over on, I would say Roman is the LeBron of WWE, yes. Or no, well, somebody says Cena. Actually, John Cena. John Cena is the LeBron of WWE. In all of professional wrestling, my biased opinion would be Kenny Omega, but I think it would be smarter to say John Cena because of the level of fame Cena has and how he changed the game of just how a superstar is. I don't know LeBron that way, so that's what I'm saying. Was LeBron dog shit for 8 years of his career? If he was, then it's Roman Reigns.
Switchblade Jay White spent as young men their formative years in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Then later, as members
LeBron is Big Show is crazy. I'm not taking that at all.
leader of Bullet Club, that is
Roman is great now, yes, but before.
Of Switchblade.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom again because I've been drinking my Wawa. I will be back back, fam. Oh man, and I'm missing this entrance. Damn it.
Will it be guns up?
Between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Clark Connors, they both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also both spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
More recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
And Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay's shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just.
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, or these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each
Just
hand.
in time. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
In a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners.
He was hated for almost his whole career, just like Cena. Yeah. So it would be Cena.
And then win the match.
This pulls or submissions. Wait a second.
Alrighty, guys, we have started. Ding, 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 ding. Guys, prediction over on Twitch, YouTube. Please make sure you're hitting that like button. Jay White grabs.
The match can't start
Feasting right now.
the chains, excuse me, have been attached to both teams' wrists. So this.
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain, likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
It was Juice Robinson that challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice, 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 Juice. And he is gonna.
This is going to be a crazy ass match. Okay, let's see.
I think I can take
Based on the history here, do we see anybody joining? Do we see anybody showing up? Do we see anybody returning?
Oh, no.
Here we
The
go.
laughing and the joking is about to end, and the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip the opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
W Zendaya.
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. And unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
Buddy joining the Dogs is my wild guess. I think Buddy Matthews returning tonight is very highly likely. That is the buzz of the moment. Him joining the Dogs would make sense just because what is he going to do when he returns? He could be by himself, which I mean, just let Buddy Matthews be by himself. He's not going to return to the Hounds of Justice or anything like that. Brody King is doing his own thing. We got Brodito happening. So what does Buddy Matthews do then?
Wednesday and his first singles match back.
I think they should allow him to be a solo player, but if they don't want that, him joining the Dogs would make sense.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
Oh, being hung.
Hung by the wrist is Jay White, Juice Robinson.
Yeah, no spoilers. Well, if the dirt sheets are saying something, absolutely no spoilers. You can do predictions, obviously.
Gentlemen, there's nowhere to go. They are literally chained up.
Jay White using that chain to whip Connor across the stomach. David Finlay, he's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
And Juice was his wingman right there, like you said. Just put. Now it's
Finlay being held open as Juice Robinson winding up. And
that's what I talked about. Wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw a mean left punch.
Get into the mid.
What was Gabe Kidd's injury again? Was it a shoulder injury? I'm trying to see if the timeline makes sense.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match.
Yeah, Buddy has been cryptic on social media, which is why a lot of people. Well, he also got cleared. Buddy Matthews already got cleared to return in ring, so it's highly likely for him to be here. It's just very intriguing now because where does he fit in? This is probably the more likelier match where he does fit in, just because it is faction and another faction. Yeah!
Face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
I would love to see him as a solo player in AEW though.
Connors.
I don't know what the hell this cough is. I got my tea because of it.
And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this. It's a big wind up here.
Big length of chain there. And
you good?
And speaking of Jay White's head way into the ring post. Juice Robinson just got dragged into the steps in the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay White up.
You can see Gabe Kidd returning tonight during this match since they are in Canada.
Tailbone.
Yeah, just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson.
Gabe is not injured, just visa issues in the United States.
Last year and out was out.
They took the trio titles off of the Dogs because Gabe suffered an injury.
That's healed significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down.
Wait, he's in the G1 now? I don't know if he'd logistically be here tonight. Oh, did he get cleared? Did Gabe Kidd got cleared a while? I thought it was a leg injury during the trios match. I'm not so sure what injury he suffered, but the last that I heard of Gabe Kidd was that that's why they removed the trios titles. I don't know who's a part of the G1 Climax. I have not followed that whatsoever. So I don't know if he got cleared or not, but people are saying that that's due to visa issues now. So.
You know, like we talked about, and you talked about, Excalibur, long time coming between these two in particular.
Most certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White and David Finlay, and right in front of our desk, Juice Robinson. And Juice Robinson again, getting dragged into the steps, and you see how far those steps have moved.
It's all about dragging and pushing.
His body weight dragging those steps.
Wait, he wrestled Zack Sabre Jr. last night? Damn. I'm not kept up with shit. New Japan was. Nice.
Knee into.
These men are.
Malachi comes back with Buddy Matthews. I would be surprised if he does come back, considering that they don't want him back.
I mean, I don't think there's any question.
I would be very surprised if Malachi is
As
there.
far as we expect.
They are just getting started. Well, the dogs like a taste of blood, and their tails are wagging.
Oh, Juice hurting, man.
Angler scream from Juice Robinson. And the dogs celebrating, unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
Oh, on the chains. Ooh, every one of those links just digging into the flesh of Jay White.
Look at this, just winding.
Went to the ankle.
Oh, right on the maybe on the shin. I'm not sure. Just, but right now, I just got to wonder. You know, we were earlier with Kyle Fletcher and with Bandito, how much a man can take. Well, you add a chain into this, Nigel. You got to wonder how much a man can take.
Two chains.
Two chains.
Raises the stakes, and oh, wait a second. Look at Clark Connors.
Yeah, this
right underneath the neck. If you can see the bottom of your screen there, it's just come out of focus there. There's a box of matches there. Clark Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents.
Anyone who came to AEW after 2022,
problems right now.
I mostly don't know who they are. I hear the Kyle Fletcher name a lot, though, as you should. Kyle Fletcher's, he's the future. He's excellent.
Strong advantage.
He's promising.
With it.
He's charismatic. He's fashionable. He's amazing.
Good hurting your opponents.
I can definitely see WWE wanting to bid a lot for that man.
Move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's.
Thank you, Zendaya. You're amazing.
In that corner because of the way that that chain is wrapped around the steel ring post. There's Jay White now. There you go. Trying to fight his way out of the corner. And
If Zendaya, if somebody's a Twitch subscriber,
worked against
they verify that by joining Discord, and they should have a badge called Twitch Subby. You can't just have the badge Twitch Subby. It'll get verified. So if they have a Twitch Subby subscriber badge, let them in. Thank you.
Some very innovative stuff here with these chains.
Through wrenching at the leg of David Finlay.
And I've seen a lot of chain matches in my career, but this is some pretty heady stuff here.
What about YouTube? You should recognize the names. I'll pull it up.
Great teamwork.
I can pull it up.
Fans love that move.
Connors tried to shy away from the left-handed Juice Robinson, instead found Jay
I'm here
White
too.
waiting. Is now the chains piled up on the chest of Connor, and the senton Juice Robinson.
Technically, there's nobody even in the waiting room, so we're fine. At the moment, we're fine.
Himself to hurt somebody else more. Wait a second. High angle toss.
Cover.
Well,
that was the first cover of the match.
I was about to say that. That was stood out. White.
All right, guys, let's have a conversation. Are we feeling this double chain match? Do we think a double chain match is a good, not a good alternative? Are we liking the double chain match? I feel like it's kind of a mess. It's such a mess. We're not focusing on just your regular kind of like dog collar match, shit like that, right? It's
John Moxley's neck.
kind of a fuckery.
Nice power slam.
I'm seeing no, it doesn't add anything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it either. Not so far. It sucks.
Still hanging in the balance.
Jim Cornette rolling over his grave right now watching this. To be fair, I don't like the concept of a double chain match. It's not hitting. I feel like they're just trying to drag, push. Like,
before you're able to beat him.
The brutality.
it's not your basic AEW match where it's very heavily based on grabs.
These two teams have for one another.
And I just don't really care for it.
Even in the face.
Yeah, they could have done a regular one for sure. I don't really care for it. We'll see what else happens before we completely dismiss it. I have not been able to get interested in this match. As much as I was talking shit about Bandito being there, but Athena can't. That match was solid. It was longer than I would have liked. It's fucking solid though. This is... I don't care for it.
Sending him out to the floor.
You need to watch it AEW. It's strange. D-Strict, I will say, AEW pay-per-views are amazing. They're phenomenal. They give you your money's worth. This one in particular is good. It's not great. And when we talk about AEW pay-per-views, they are always phenomenal. But this is our fourth match, so try not to completely dismiss it.
Jay White, though.
They're cheering.
It's a tug of war, if you will.
Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
Get to your partner. There you go.
And Jay White grabs Connor.
Oh, it was great.
You honestly thought it was a dog collar match, so it threw me off. Yeah, it's
gasping for breath, extricates himself.
I don't know if it was warranted. Was it only chain match because they are called the Dogs? You bring up a valid point. That is great. Wait. I didn't think of that. I'm assuming that's. I don't know if that's why, but that's amazing because I didn't put two and two together. So
we've seen in this match both teams.
Here, I'm gonna put a poll on YouTube.
The Cage, using the chains to their advantage.
You know, you're right, Nigel.
If you do like it, feel free to express it. I don't care if you do like it. If you do like it, I love that for you. So don't be scared to be like, but I like it. You're fine. We're not gonna shit on you for liking it. Are you feeling a double chain? Are you feeling a double chain?
Neither team has really had a prolonged advantage. It's, as you said,
there's a poll on
right now, the
YouTube.
Dogs in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat.
10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Could be fading not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the.
Wouldn't it make more sense for it to be a dog collar match because they are the dogs? Yes, it would, but at that point, I don't know. I have no reasoning. I just know that this is not hitting, and I hate it because I've been excited for some Jay White grabs on my pay-per-views.
How about that unique way to make a save?
That's a great save by Juice Robinson, but David Finlay still inside the ring.
Jeez. Oh, my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay you can see Finlay's feet, they got caught in the chains, and by the grace of God, Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord,
scary
that was
moment.
Frightening.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the Dogs continue as Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip of Jay White. No, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
He stays with it. Yep.
Finlay repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top and
where'd he fall on? The steel steps? Shit. Yeah, we didn't see it.
Away from the corner.
Can we get the footage?
The landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice
that was a scary
Robinson
spot,
with
yeah.
numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. And here we go.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade.
Oh yeah, Jay White.
And the Bang Bang Gang feeling the momentum shift into their hands.
And the people are behind him, Excalibur, cheering him on. And now Like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from
Her neck hurts from that.
David Finlay repeatedly being lashed by Jay White, Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang punishing.
You can tell they've both been waiting for this for a long, long time.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Oh, God.
Come on now, this is a bit much.
Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
But this is exactly what the dogs.
I mean, yeah.
It's what all four men signed up for.
Payback now.
It's what the dogs brought upon themselves.
Right in the nuts. Right in the nads.
Jay White neutering one of the dogs right now.
Juice said, hey, you got him in the nuts.
For this.
Swiss like Jay White, yeah. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back.
Juice is always spitting. That man is always salivating. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's a... Oh, Death Riders are out here. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Hey. It took a while for people to come with the fuckery.
Coleman, Austin Gunn, Ace Austin. Gunn taking a huge leap, famouser.
I do like how Daniel Garcia evaded that by squatting.
Clearing the way out now.
Okay.
Gun Club evening the odds. Wait a second. Marina Shafir just passed the Shillelagh to David Finlay.
Well, the official didn't see it.
Juice Robinson the right hand.
And Juice does not.
Marina's my mommy. She can never do anything wrong.
Finlay's got the Shillelagh.
Juice Robinson.
Neutering one of the dogs. That was great, yes. Happy birthday, Germ!
Shillelagh.
No disqualification.
There it is. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty, everybody on Twitch chat, if you could do me a favor, please wish Germ a happy birthday. It is his birthday. W for him to be watching Grabs on his B-Day at a business syndicate. Interesting. Okay.
A massive assist to the Death Riders.
Alrighty, y'all. Over on YouTube, I put, are you feeling this match? 32% said yes. 68% said no. Yeah. Again, I do want to have a friendly reminder, just because most of us are not feeling it, feel free to express that you do like it. It like, I'm not gonna be like, you're fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. Unless you're being combative, then yes, I will reciprocate the energy, but I don't give a shit. If you disagree with me, that's fine.
Over it.
Finlay cannot even stand up.
Thank you. Over on YouTube, they're telling you happy birthday also. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Juicy Robinson took the pinfall. He did, but he got hit with the Shillelagh, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay that that's how he got pinned.
Out cold after getting clocked by that Shillelagh. Clark Connors.
Germ says thank you. That match was too damn long. It was longer than it should. This is the second match that I think it's been longer than it should have been. It's okay though. We'll see. We are going to be on our fifth match, so we are halfway through, and we are about to hit the 2nd hour mark. Amazing. So we should be closer. Yeah, midnight should be the finale of this. That's fine.
Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program.
Let's have a women's match next, please. I think we will. I think it's
for the first time in this Redemption broadcaster. Our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by. Take it away.
We should be heading towards a oh, okay.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
You make me say it?
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only gonna come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way.
She's like, you're spitting on me.
If you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee. Jon Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the
Renee's facial expressions.
Hesitation that night,
she's so funny.
will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
I love her. She shows a lot of emotion. There it is, women's match. All right, we got Shida versus Maya World. All right, guys. It should be Maya World. 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 That is what I will be saying right now. It should be Maya World.
Finals, but I did that, and that turned.
Let's fucking go. All right, guys. Pay-per-view is picking up.
My world now.
Sheamus joins the Death Riders. So technically, because Sheamus walked away, that means he is in no 90-day non-compete clause, correct? Because he did not walk away, or because he did not get released. I'm so sorry. He decided to walk away.
In my business, Maya World. So
yes. Okay. So Sheamus is in. Okay. Great. I wonder if Renee is totally turned on watching her man get hyped in front of her, but has to be professional. Renee is a sicko. She married Jon Moxley knowing how much of a sicko Moxley is. So yeah, she probably does. She's probably like, that's my man, that's my man. Let's go, Maya World. Guys, there is a Twitch prediction. Please make sure you are predicting over on YouTube. Please make sure you are liking the live. The goal is 220 likes. Thank you for being here. A lot of people are doing what I do, so I appreciate you choosing me for the broadcast.
World, at the biggest moment of her career, facing Mercedes Moné in the finals of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not allow it to stop her, Nigel. She got back, and she got back to win.
Maintain the momentum, no question about it. Tonight, she has a chance to take the final step. She came so close, giving Mercedes Moné absolutely everything she could. Tonight, though, can she take
her gear is amazing, yeah. I'm so sorry for Renee, the stuff she has to do when she goes home. You want to see Sheamus versus Mark Davis? That would be good. 145 likes, thank you. If the New Day walk away and had 90 days, he should too.
While she was gone, and those frustrations now have just led to Shida.
I thought that the New Day did not have the 90 days until somebody said no, they do have the 90 days. So I'm not so sure. I don't know. Oh, you think that Sheamus does have a 90 day? Okay. So never mind. So he does have one. Never mind.
What she's become, and I don't know what caused it. Look at that.
Certainly a darker side.
I remember listening to Renee's podcast talking about her and Mox got together. He was one of them. I love that Mox was forced to be a part of Total Divas because you could tell he did not want to fucking be there. He's like, fuck, I gotta do this because it's my job, but also because my wife. He's like, I don't want to fucking do this.
Coming to her save, to her aid.
World intervening. A collision.
We also don't know exactly when Sheamus's contract is up. That's true.
Listen, Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question.
All right, let's go.
About the
Maya
death
grabs.
of her brother killed in
Maya and Sheeta grabs. Maya World should absolutely get this. Let's go, Queen.
She got in the tournament, and look where she went, and now got a shot at being a champion.
Yeah, the perseverance of Maya World
absolutely
is really inspiring, and looks for the arm drag. And what a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion. But Hikaru Shida, I mean, you touched on her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years. Truly a fan favorite in the early days of AEW. But it was that break due to injury and other factors completely out of her or any other hands. Oh, Shida, the knee strike.
Unk with the Canadian too. New Day 90 Day
just the fans with the locker room
will expire first week of August.
Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Miura catching Maya World on the outside. Shida feeling very confident here. But Nigel, we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second, Maya.
It is her birthday, yeah.
Oh, again, the smarts of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands. And no, wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru Shida. Some elbow strike. Shida trying to shield herself.
The champion jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. And Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before. We saw her in the tag team match. And
yeah, last night at Collision, but Maya World taking a huge risk, leaping off and connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor. But
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end.
Can you see my dog? He's hanging out with Nate right now. I think they're cuddling. They're cuddling watching, I don't know what they're watching. They might be watching this.
Plotting her next move. Oh! Running with a drop kick.
Yeah, the challengers fell short last night, but a chance of redemption.
Now leg hook, cover made. Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what?
All right, since we are, so this is the 5th match.
Family member tragically killed.
I'm gonna do a poll.
Wrestling. How much she loves
Does like Idra show up here? You fucking gooner.
really do.
I'm gonna do a poll on YouTube.
She said it in the.
If we can have one on Twitch too, I can do the Twitch poll if none of my mods can. What would you rate this pay-per-view thus far?
Allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover. And really
I will do the poll for that.
Became one of the biggest opportunities of her career. Became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah. And it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted. And I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
Now in the corner, or in the ropes, I should say. Hikaru Shida,
this is out of 10, by the way.
We've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold, but still perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
Now she seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times,
and
at least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have.
Poll is up on YouTube. Please make sure participating. Infamous with a $2 super chat. This version of Mox I don't watch on Trouble Deals. I know, right?
Fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story, they've seen her journey, and now,
there's no way Hikaru Shida.
Pull us up on Twitch too. Perfect. Thank you so much, Zendaya. Thank you.
Teeth into the head of Maya World.
I also hope that Maya World gets this. Yes.
Look on the face.
Or Cardi did it. Thank you.
You talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here. Now, leg hook. Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path, but it was that introduction of professional wrestling by her brother and his encouragement that allowed Maya to pursue this path and to reach these heights.
Yeah, it's sometimes funny. The twists and the turns.
See, I get no credit. I fucking said, oh, Cardi did that. Never mind. Bitch ass Cardi always trying to come in here with his bitch ass attitude, trying to get a bitch ass reaction out of his bitch ass streamer. Even though bitch ass knows like he's not even interacting on this bitch ass chat right now. So yes, I'm going to think it's Zendaya, and no, I'm not going to call her a bitch ass because it's Zendaya. Zendaya has been interacting, so I'm going to assume that it's Zendaya.
Maya is still.
You bitch ass.
Still unsteady on that knee. There goes Shida. Shot to the eyes, and now it's like cradle. Oh, very nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts paying dividends for the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. Ultimately, it's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
Shida.
Hey, off the hair.
Maya in the corner.
Oh, I know you're doing my duties, Cardi. I know.
Superplex. Easier said than done, though.
No, Truffle. You would not call Zendaya a bitch ass.
Well, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Minnie would be a strict teacher.
Sunset flip. Oh, no.
I was a fucking
he gave
rebellious teenager growing up that didn't have parents that told her what to do. So I did whatever the fuck I wanted to do as a child. Well, not as a child, as a teenager. As a child, I got my ass beat. But as a teenager, I got to do whatever I wanted. And now as an adult, when I see movies and the kid is misbehaving, holy shit, would I beat their ass if they ever spoke to me a certain way.
I think that right now
I would be a strict parent. Yes, I would. I know what I did. I'm not trying to have you guys do the same fucking bullshit that I was in.
her opponent is significantly weakened. She will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya World, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion may fly away.
Go Maya, though. Not out of this one yet. Oh, wow. Swing. Shida, though. It's the knee. Maya
couldn't get her up.
Got lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now back in control. Maya. This time, Maya, the cradle. 1, 2.
Whoa.
Damn.
But stole that win.
Cazador.
This is a bitch ass great time. Love to hear it. Crazy Face with a subby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Minnie. I haven't been watching wrestling. Fair. I went to a haunted bridge my Friday night to see a ghost, but she didn't say hi, so I went to a cookout. At least you got something to eat, even though the bitch didn't say hi. So hell yeah.
Yeah, that stomp a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning.
What's up, Locke? Hi.
You don't think about
what's your weapon of choice of misbehaving for a misbehaving child?
Something like that will
I wouldn't even use a weapon. I'm all about. Listen, I'm all about profanity, man. I don't give a shit.
Midsection.
If my kid uses a curse word towards an adult, then yeah, we have an issue. But I'm gonna be cursing up a storm, and I'm gonna say you cannot fucking curse. I can because I'm an adult, but you can't. I would tell that little shit. I would be like, you little shit, you do not walk away from me. I am fucking talking to your ass.
I don't know what she's gonna.
And then yes, absolutely, I would be like, okay, so you're not gonna be able to give me your phone. I'd take their phone away.
Yeah. Again,
I'd take their phone away, but I would also be the kind of parent that would give my kids what they needed. So I would probably also be like, and I'm also not buying you new clothes for 3 months
protect yourself
or for the rest of the year, whatever. Do something like that.
My World is weakening herself.
And if they ever said fuck you or did something like that, I'd absolutely smack the fuck out of them.
That's got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
But I won't use a hanger or anything like that.
From the champion.
I got the hanger. I got the chancla.
Push back, or if you
I got a bunch of shit, man.
It applies pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida now removing herself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is Shida lock that the champion has been employing as of late, but Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
Your gut is telling you that Athena will make an appearance. I hope so. I think your gut is right. Athena making an appearance would make sense here. So yes.
No, the Meteora coming down like a ton of bricks. 1, 2, no, Maya.
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out.
No chop to the throat for acting out. I'm not about to chop them in the throat.
Maya reverses, roll up, shoot.
They'll be gasping for air, and then I'll feel bad. I have to do stuff that I won't feel bad. As a parent, I will reprimand them enough where I'm not feeling bad for you. I would be like, go ahead and cry. I don't care. If I chop them in the fucking throat, I'm gonna feel bad when they're gasping for air. Like, the fuck? I'm gonna be like, oh shit, never mind. I'm so sorry. No, I can't do that.
A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You could just tell the way she moved, even the way she rolls around the ring. That Maya
You'd have
is
to
in
think
a lot of pain.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion.
The Wi-Fi got turned off as a punishment when I was a kid. That wouldn't work today. Everyone uses data. No, I would take their phones away, is what I'm saying. My mom used to have instant reflexes with her shit. I see something crazy, she instantly edited sending me with the fact that
flowing through.
Dude, me too, man.
Now masking any pain she might feel.
I'd be making faces behind her, and she knew what kind of faces I was making. I'd be like, how the fuck did you know?
Maya not
Shit,
done yet.
man.
She knows the level of competition she's facing at Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Shining Wizard connects.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Oh, she was in a lot of pain, couldn't cover.
And Hikaru Shida wisely takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was a smart move, just rolling out of the way. Because Maya couldn't get there.
Calling your kid little shit is great parenting. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a second, Shida stumbling.
Minnie has a heart. Well, no shit, dumbass.
She used this last night.
The referee Paul Turner.
No, sure did.
The tug of war.
Incoming!
Maya World on the move. The topping Suicida on one leg. Maya World needs to press this advantage.
Come on, Maya.
She stumbled in the ring, back out. Here she goes.
Maya now in the corner, makes the climb.
She's going to do it again.
No, I think Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over-rotated anyhow. Cover.
There it is. Cradle, 2. No, Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and coming back.
KKC with a $7.99.
Katana.
It's the letter A. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you. Hi, Minnie. Is Finn the most influential wrestler given he created Bullet Club, which formed AEW?
Mastered on the kick out whatsoever.
As well trained Becky, the greatest female wrestler. I would say he's not the most, but he definitely is on par with the most influential wrestlers of the world. Yes, absolutely. He's one of them. I don't know necessarily if he is the actual the, but he for sure is one of them. I don't think he gets enough credit as he should.
Shida steals herself. No.
Your coworker calls his kids little turds. I don't think I could keep saying little turds. I'm gonna be, yeah, I don't know. I just say little shit.
Again, a very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now Hikaru Shida. Oh, cutthroat tombstone.
That is it.
1, 2, no, again, Maya.
Boy, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but
so most people think that this pay-per-view is a 7 out of 9. Over on YouTube, it's 5 out of 8. So kind of the same shit. Okay. So basically, this pay-per-view is okay.
Damaged right knee. The hand gasping desperately. Is she gonna
or not okay, but it's good.
Wavering and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
Crowd clapping, getting behind Maya
Is
here.
Maya World going to tap there, and Shida stopped her?
Shida
could have been that time, Nigel.
German suplex.
God, how much more can Maya take?
I think we're about to find out.
And Shida coming in, the knee strike, and waving her hands at the crowd, saying that's not all.
What a bully! She wants more. She's not done.
A second.
Oh no, not again!
Maya World's impossible dream has turned to a nightmare.
Damn.
Knee strike.
That's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
Hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Hikaru Shida, the Falcon Arrow. Now the cover. 1, 2, no.
Oh, saved by the rope.
Maya had the presence of mind. She grabbed the bottom rope. Hikaru Shida thinks it was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised.
She's understanding now and getting furious with the official.
She
Interesting.
needs to focus on her opponent here for crying out loud.
Now Shida comes in for the knee.
Come on, Maya, get this shit. Get this shit. That's it. Come on, come on. Let's fucking go! Yes! Fuck yeah! This is the first major dub of the pay-per-view. Fuck yes! Oh, okay. Alright, so TBS Championship is back. Cool. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Amazing. I want to know who comes out after this though. I feel like there's room for confrontation here. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yes.
Young lady, happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it.
What an incredible moment, the impossible dream.
Crashing out. Shida's crashing out.
Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
That's a temper tantrum. That's not going to stop this celebration. Oh my goodness. What a moment.
Maya World, the It Girl, is your new
Security coming out because Shida's crashing the fuck out.
And then you see in the background, security has come down to get Shida out of here.
Hikaru Shida, that tantrum having to be restrained by security by the referee corps, but Maya World will not let that dampen her celebration.
Good shit, girl.
Deserved cheers here in Montreal.
You are a TBS champion. Holy shit.
I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4. She can celebrate all night.
There you go.
The bars are open till 4 in Canada? I didn't know that.
Oh, I love it. What a night.
All right, that's the first major dub of the pay-per-view.
Birthday girl wins it.
I did watch AAA. I was here yesterday streaming it.
Maya World, the TBS champion.
Happy birthday to Maya. She deserves it. What a wonderful dynamite moment.
She underestimated Maya World, and she felt this sting for it, Nigel.
No doubt Maya World won the match, but undoubtedly it was Hikaru Shida's match to lose.
When Dom betrayed, that was insane. I think it's insane that he's in El Ojo now. Mostly because a lot of people did not think that a lot of people thought that he would join Perros del Mal, so I like that they swerved us. He joined El Ojo instead.
Champion, but right now, Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Demand.
And we're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys have been real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use. But they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands, you get put down!
Okay. Okay. Okay, we got bought down. Okay. Thank you for 160 likes over on YouTube. Please make sure you are hitting the like button. The goal is 220 likes. So we are only 80 likes away from that goal. What's up, Taz? Taz is on commentary. Let's go. W. It should be. Never mind.
Absolutely great to have you here with us for the rest.
I mean, dude, you could just have Taz and Nigel and just call it GG's, but it's fine. Alrighty, guys, we got the tag match. We got Claudio Castelloni Pac versus Cajun Coop for the AEW Tag Team Championships. That is next.
Death Riders, keep sticking your stupid.
The man of good promos, Ricochet.
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got
bad breath on the mic and shit.
Devastating neutralizer.
The way that I would not care about this match in particular, or what Ricochet was saying.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us.
Maya in AEW before Athena, bro. Bro, why do you have to bring stuff like that up? First off, I'm not even gonna hate on Maya at all, but don't bring shit like that up because
we are the AEW tag.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm very happy for Maya. I will only shit on if it's a man who's getting opportunities over a woman. And yes, absolutely, Bandito's getting all the opportunities. Pissing me off, man. You think you know me? On this day, I see clearly. Yeah, we blame Tony Khan. Fuck Tony Khan. Oh my god, I bet a bag on Maya as a joke. Let's go. That was a terrible joke if you did, because Maya World there was like a 50 chance on her winning. So good shit. We all know she didn't when just because. Wait, what? We all know she didn't when just because it's her birthday. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What's my favorite food? I would say pasta, but I don't eat it as much because pasta is very fattening. So.
A match that just a few years ago we never thought it would be possible because not just Adam Copeland, but
who won it? It was Maya World, Pookie.
thought their careers.
Not a joke, but I did not have faith in TK. The thing about Tony Khan is he gives you what is not the most predictable, or the thing about AEW and Tony Khan is that we have to realize is Kevin Knight does have a great chance of winning here because he doesn't go with whatever is predictable. He loves to take chances, which is what makes this shit great. Okay, well, we're starting here. Christian Cage, Father, I'm gonna need you to come out. Father, we need you. You are needed. Father, you are needed. Where are you?
Already on the attack. I gotta say, it might not be popular, but I like this concept here by Pac and Claudio. It's very smart.
The way he still waited for his entrance timing.
Castagnoli double legs Christian and now Pac.
All right, after this match, we have 4 more left, and we are at 9:19. This is great. Great pacing of the pay-per-view. 2 matches were longer than I thought that they should have, but it's okay.
AEW athletes. Oh my God, a backbreaker.
The Death Riders. I mean, they've had their fingerprints all over this broadcast here tonight, Tony. Not just in the match with Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay facing the Young Bucks earlier, but also
You saw the Black Pants and you thought that Christian would jump in as you threw off.
Marina Shafir getting involved in the Dogs, that tag team double chain match.
Yeah, the double chain match was not it.
He is checking on Cope. Bell hasn't rung yet, guys, so it's...
I think it's a 6. It might be, yeah.
There's one bell.
I think it's a 6.
Cope to his feet. Bell and rung. We're off to the races, but Pac and Claudio Castagnoli now just seizing on this opportunity that they created by attacking the
Double chain was a fart. Yeah, it was not good. Yeah, it was whatever. Which sucks because that's Jay White.
Christian Cage still outside, banged up on the ramp.
As you know, the Death Riders are not going to let up unless the tide can turn. And I don't see it turning anytime soon.
They set the tone. Castagnoli and Pac, it's smart. I'm telling you how they started this match. Very intelligent.
Gotta set the tone, boys. And that's exactly what the Death Riders did.
Give them the tag titles.
Christian Cage, Adam Copeland.
I need Claudio and Pac with some gold in AEW.
Champions throughout their career.
Well, Cope and Cage, their beautiful AEW World Tag Team titles are definitely in jeopardy.
Christian Cage pulling a Jeff Hardy trying to save Matt Hardy that one time in AEW. I mean, at least he didn't emote before he got in the ring.
The Rated R Superstar and Claudio Castagnoli taking advantage. Uppercuts in the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now, but one of the greatest tag teams ever if you can't take a beating. And we know that they can. But look at Cope. It's like almost like he's out here, Taz.
Yeah, no, and he's leaning against a big redwood named Claudio Castagnoli. I mean, who's a major heavy hitter. But I'm telling you, from being in the ring with Cope and Christian, they both have loads of intestinal fortitude and toughness and resiliency.
And Taz, they're two men that, I mean, you were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what tag team wrestling was even thought of.
Oh, yeah.
Could possibly be.
No doubt about it. Big time innovators for sure, and pioneers of a lot of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling. Right now, Pac, he's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying to rearrange the facial expressions on Big Adam Copeland.
Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R Superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage were talking to the cameras. Here came the Death Riders.
The AEW Sickles are going after Tegan Knox and Miranda Alizé right about now.
During the match, and that's exactly.
If they are, just let the horse die. Like, you're beating a dead horse at that point. Just move on.
On the mat right there.
Look what Maya's doing.
He is in a bad way.
Move on.
Bruise or gash right by his right side of his lat there. His back.
Yeah, right underneath the armpit. Not sure what that's from,
You were saying that you're not a fan of sympathy pushes because they never worked Bo Dallas, Rey Mysterio, Briscoe. I don't think that was a sympathy push. I don't think it was.
Well-decorated veterans.
I understand it's a birthday and the passing of a brother, so I understand why you're coming to that conclusion. I just don't think it was.
While their opponent, Copeland, is banged up, and his partner, Christian, is, I don't think he's gotten on the apron yet.
I don't think so. And Taz, Death Riders not just staying fresh, but also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he can start formulating a counterattack against Claudio Castagnoli, Pac comes in. He's got to change his strategy.
As you know,
yeah, like that shit happened a while ago. Who cares? Move on.
Tags and now just working a nasty armbar.
I have not watched AEW for months, and this is how Edge looks, dude, getting up there in age. Well, yeah, no shit. People age.
It's just bad news for the champions.
Yeah, I was flexing it.
Do the Bucks come help if the Death Riders interfere and set up Bucks versus CC for All In? Possibly.
Cope here, and Buddy Cope is responding, but he's in the clutches of Claudio Castagnoli.
What's up, Dark?
Castagnoli's sleeper hold. Cope could be fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath, turns things around, sleeper hold.
If Nixon, Miranda, Alizé play the long game like Maya, well, when they could have won gold as well, good for Maya. Yeah, but it's also, there's no point in bringing all that shit up. Just be happy for Maya. I don't understand the logic of like having to bring old shit just to prove or just to have like some kind of superiority complex. Be happy for Maya and move the fuck on.
The heights that Cope has without having heart and fortitude. Claudio was looking for the neutralizer, but landed on his feet. Cope on the move. Wow. Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Rated R Superstar, had the exact same idea.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, but I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's hurting though.
They hear the reaction of the crowd here in Montreal. Their fellow Canadian, Christian Cage. in the corner, gets the tag. But across the ring, so does Pac. But Christian,
you can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there, but he's bringing it.
Yeah, he's fighting on one leg, Ted. You are right. And look at him chop down Pac.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage. Oh, look at the lefts and rights. And now biting for good measure. But Taz, Christian's got to be careful striking with that left arm. We know the damage that suffered just a few months ago. He's been wrestling with a hairline fracture. But, DDT from the corner.
Yeah, he's got that big apparatus on his left forearm.
Well, he's fighting, but it's 2-on-1 here because we saw just a few moments ago that Cage is right. Cope is down on the floor.
Maya World is legit good. Her in-ring is better than Jade. I don't want to. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I'm not comparing two women that aren't even in the same company at the moment. So Maya World is good. She is great.
Dispatches Claudio now shoulder in the midsection on Pac, and Pac sent over the top onto his own partner. And Christian knows that this match has to be won inside the ring.
You guys notice that Christian Cage is taking apart two members?
Yeah, he got a diving headbutt.
Maria is good too, yes.
Pac able to kick out.
He's got excellent momentum going right now, does Christian, so he's got to keep it rolling.
It's amazing when you think about who he's taking on. Pac and Claudio.
As we discussed, Cope and Cage, these two men, they are tag team experts. They know how to seize on an opening, just as Claudio Castagnoli knows how to seize on the leg. Christian Cage, and Pac comes in the pump kick.
The little subtle things, and that's what Claudio did there. That's what all that experience is. He knows just to distract Christian a tad, and then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills him. And then the tag out.
Thank you for 162 likes. Appreciate that.
Claudio battering Christian down in the corner, picks him back up. And now Claudio raining down his blows from up high.
What's left? Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight.
Well, turnabout's fair play. I don't blame Claudio.
Well, you know what? You're right, Taz. Again.
Willow versus Tekla. Can somebody help me with the third one? I deadass don't know. Tekla versus Willow.
Christian's a fighter, man.
Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight. What's the other one that I'm missing?
By Pac, I believe that's what happened.
Oh, Andrade versus Mark Davis.
You see that tag?
Okay, so 3. So, there you go. How you know? How you know?
Superplex from Christian Cage, and Pac off the top, an elbow drop. 1, 2.
Wow, that was a perfect
You're fine, Unc.
drop right there.
You're fine.
Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag was.
Oh wait, Jericho Ciampa, Andrade versus Mark Davis is on Dynamite.
Veteran, and you're right
Correct?
about that elbow drop.
Wait, so there's.
Sprung out, man. That's.
Oh, I only mentioned 3. Yeah, there's 4.
Just
Jericho Ciampa, Mark Davis Andrade, Tekla Willow, and Kenny versus Kevin
We
Knight.
could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And 2 Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
That would be something they talk about for a long, long time.
These guys would run the tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio.
Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yeah, and 4 in a row. And whoa. Wasn't that long on Collision? Watch out.
Dropping now, right hands.
And then long ago on Collision, they defeated Drilla.
Let's go, Christian Chance.
Athletes from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Death Riders, though, a substantial advantage throughout the bulk of this match.
So powerful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Diving stomp. Cover made. 2. Christian kicks out.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out. He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes.
Bronson Reed called out Andrade gimmick on X, apparently. Really interesting. I didn't see any of that.
Thinking sharpshooter here. Turns the corner.
Oh, brother.
Got that in.
Oh, brother. Don't be memeing in the middle of this match, sir.
His elbows to the ropes.
It's close.
To force the Claudio as soon as he recognized how close Christian was, drags him back to center.
This might be it here, guys. This might be it.
I mean, think about the damage done to the knee.
I do think that Pac and Claudio should win here. I don't think this is it necessarily, but
can Christian Cage survive this onslaught?
we are about to hit the 3-hour mark.
Oh, Cope is back up. And Cope is back in.
Pay-per-view pacing has been phenomenal, despite me thinking that 2 matches went longer than it should have. It's been phenomenal pacing because I didn't feel like 3 hours have passed, so good shit. Oh, Bronson said indie wrestling? Damn. Can they hurry up? Some of us are trying to hop on COD. 7 isn't way. 7, the difference that an hour makes. Amazing. I think they should permanently start at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Barricade, and now Claudio and Cope out amongst the fans here at the Bell Center. Oh God! I'm not sure what Cope got thrown into. It wasn't good.
Good shit, Claudio. Good shit.
They're gonna win this thing, the Death Riders. They're gonna win these.
Please do. You should.
What a counter by Christian Cage. Excellent.
Claudio was sprinting back to get in.
Claudio didn't make it in time to break out the pinning.
Critical match didn't happen on Collision. No, it's happening on pay-per-view. Thank you, Garvin, with the 10 jewels. Thank you.
Great tag team.
I think Pac and Claudio are better off on their own. I like that they're a part of the Death Riders. I do want them to become tag champions. If they do separate themselves away from the Death Riders, though, I don't think they will be heavily as booked. So I'm okay with them being in it.
Rapid fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
Unrelated, but Fallout 5 is in development. Oh, wait, really? If you guys don't know, I'm a huge Fallout fan. I've played the entire franchise. Fallout, Uncharted, Last of Us. Those are my favorite RPGs. Last of Us is more of a action adventure type, though. That's not an RPG. But those are my favorites.
Half a second away. We almost crowned new AEW World Tag Team.
Fallout 5, damn. Borderlands is one of my favorite too. Yes.
Tough as they come.
Man, I'll tell you.
Fallout 5 being in production is actually
into something in the audience there by
giving me dijaculation vibes.
I just looked over my shoulder and
I haven't played the new Borderlands. I should. I just didn't want to pay the $70. $70, $80, however it fucking costs.
Death Riders, they were looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Here he is.
But instead, Copeland over the barricade.
I'm gonna try to get a Bethesda sponsorship.
Sent over the barricade by Cope. And now back in the ring, Pac was looking. Brainbuster, but found a kill switch and stabbed it. No!
Oh, man, that was close.
Super duper close.
Super duper. Start at 6.
And Copeland now needs to make it over to the
I like the card for SummerSlam so far, but the build-up's been meh. I like the build-up for CM Punk versus Cody and Seth versus Roman. See, that's how you know I've been here a while, because I remember you showing us you were a big Borderlands fan. Cardi, I know you've been here forever. You don't gotta prove it. But yes, thank you. Thank you for liking my Osprey shirt. You're huge on Mass Effect. I tried Mass Effect. I could not get into it, but I thought it was fun. I just couldn't get into it to be like, this is my favorite. I'm not into the Batman Arkham games. I tried to play the WWE games or WWF games when I was growing up. I could not get into it. Same thing with FIFA. I cannot get into those games. Love the sport. I love the WWE games now.
I think you're right, Tony. That's exactly what it is.
I play them now, but growing up I could not get into it. The only fighting games was Street Fighter, Dead or Alive, Tekken. Those were the only ones. I played Mortal Kombat. I don't remember myself being good at it though. And then as far as FPS, Quake 3 Arena was my shit. I dominated. I was so good. God bless Little Minnie, man. She was a goated ass gamer.
What a battle between these four men, but 90% of the offense has been all Claudio and Pac.
Swing and a miss by Castagnoli.
I did. So Nate and I are watching A Brand New Day on Sunday. We're watching it at noon.
They're not getting nothing by Rendsburg, I promise you that.
Rendsburg, stop paying attention and let them just fucking cheat to win. Shit. I played Assassin's Creed and it's cool, but it's not one of my faves. Resident Evil played multiple of their games. Still not one of my faves, but it's definitely cool. Oh, you know what? Left 4 Dead. I fucking forgot about Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead is my shit too. The one game that I will say that I absolutely destroyed my productivity, my social life. I specifically gave up my shifts for an entire week. Not only did I not go to class for an entire week, I also gave up my shifts for an entire week, and that was because Fallout 4 came out and I said, kiss my ass, I don't have a life. I would go to sleep with, oh, it's the guy, I forgot who he is. I would go to sleep with the controller right here, and I would wake up and I'd be like, oh shit, brush my teeth, eat, and then keep playing. I destroyed the fuck out of that game.
Audio leaps over the top. Oh, Death Riders. Oh boy. You saw him do this. Oh boy. The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. 2. And no! Christian.
Damn.
Where did he come from? Holy smokes, he was nowhere to be found.
That's that.
He was nowhere to be found.
Christian have. This sense, they just have a sense for each other. Who's in the ring, who's not, who's in danger.
Am I going to watch the Street Fighter movie? Yes.
I think poised to unleash that.
Cyberpunk was so fucking broken, I could not get into it, and by the time they patched it, I could give a shit about it. I was so excited for it, though. I play on PC, by the way. When I played Last of Us and Uncharted, I was exclusive on PlayStation. Those are PlayStation exclusive games.
God, you gotta think of like 10 more seconds.
Yeah. Ooh, Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh my god. Fuck, that's the reason why I grew up loving She-Hulk, because of Marvel vs. Capcom. Holy shit, you unlocked a core memory. She-Hulk was my favorite Marvel superhero growing up. I got her comic books after Marvel vs. Capcom. Once I got it into the game, I was like, holy shit, I love her. I got her comic books, whatever comics that I can. Till this day, I will never watch the She-Hulk series. I will never fucking watch that shit because I just feel like they could not do any good. They can't. Once you started the whole Marvel franchise and you saw that there was huge money behind it, I was like, I'm not watching that series. Really? Y'all could have given they could have given it. I don't really like the outcome. I don't like the outcome of that. I think they could have given it to Claudio and Pac, but whatever, that's fine. It's just been a great card so far. It's been pretty decent.
As good of a match as they possibly could have.
I played Destiny, but I didn't really get into it like that. She-Hulk was fun. Everyone hated them. I couldn't. When I truly love something, I cannot watch the series. I have not watched the Last of Us series, even though I heard that's really good, so I will probably give it a chance. What else had a series? Outside of Last of Us. Oh, I did go watch the Uncharted movie because Tom Holland was the only reason I went to go watch it. That's the only reason I watched the movie. If he wasn't a part of it, I would have not watched that because I have been hurt so many times by them making a movie or a series out of video games that I was like, I'm not touching that shit anymore because you're touching something that's too precious. And it was okay. The Uncharted movie was okay. It wasn't like the greatest thing ever. That was fine. On this day. Bang bang. Okay.
Remember what we talked about earlier? The Bucks said if they can win
Oh wait, the Bucks.
this big match,
I don't know why I thought that was Bang Bang. My bad.
Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, 3-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be if it did happen.
It'll happen.
Oh, wait a second. It is happening. It is happening. On
Ooh.
in London, England, Wembley.
Okay, well this just means, you know what? You know what this means. You know what this means.
Tag Team Championship.
You know who's coming.
Two of the greatest tag teams of all time are going to have had it at Wembley. That's going to be great.
A good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides not to shake hands.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London. AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Interesting. Unk with the 5 Canadian. Heard Lola will get called up soon. Personally, I prefer Jada. Dude, I don't know what they're doing with Jada Parker, but holy shit, they're not doing anything. I don't know what their deal is with her.
Wow, look.
But they just, her and Kalani, I don't understand it. They refuse to.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams.
They refuse to put them in the main roster. I don't understand it.
Respective ways, a dream match indeed, and it's going down at Wembley.
Should be a lot of match.
From now. And if you haven't yet, you can visit AEWTX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium, and also tickets available for the Welcome to
Dynamite is in Detroit on Wednesday. Would it be enough time for? Wait, I thought the no compete clause. Oh no, for the New Day it ends the day before All In. But for most of the people that got let go, it ended already, correct? So MCMG is free. Okay, thank you. That's where I was confused. Okay.
on Days Records.
They might be, yeah, it might be like a whole ass ladder match with 4 teams, with 4 tag teams. Infamous with the $2. All right, guys, we got Ciampa versus Chris Jericho coming up next. Infamous with the $2. 13-year-old me stayed up 48 hours, just gave me twice. That was me during Fallout 4. But I could at that time. When I was younger, I couldn't be doing that shit because my mom would find the what's called the box, and she'd turn off all the power out of our place. What is the box called? I forgot what it's called. The power box. So I could never like watch anything past like 10 sometimes.
You bring the pain, and I'll bring the pain.
Wait, the
Afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what
it ended like yesterday. Joe Gacy and Nikki Cross already showed back up. Nice. The circuit breaker, thank you. Yes, that. Not the power box. Thank you. It's insane. Like around this time last year, everyone thought they were coming to AEW. Now look. Yeah. All right, let me use the restroom again since I've been drinking my Wawa. As always, make sure you are hydrating, guys. Hydrate. So far, guys, it's been a decent pay-per-view, and I say decent. It's been a hard 7 for me. And the only reason why I'm talking about it is because AEW pay-per-views are usually a fucking solid 10 out of 10. It's been pretty decent. And I'm not saying because we haven't had any surprises. I don't need surprises to have a 10 out of 10 pay-per-view. It's just been, I don't know. I don't know. It might be me that's disconnected. But you guys let me know what you guys think. I will be right back after I use the restroom.
Holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee. Baz, you know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not going to go out quietly, softly.
No way. No, Jericho is quadruple tough, I promise you. And when he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker, this might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer, my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
And his opponent, weighing 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the pariah of the underworld. He's the Painmaker.
And sometimes even somebody like Jericho needs to go to a dark place, a dark headspace when they are faced with an athlete, with a challenge like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. This is going to be a battle, guys. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just... man, you know what is on when that happens.
Anything and everything goes, Tony. But the pinfall or submission must happen inside the ring.
And a great call, and not only that, there's the Painmaker. This is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho. And he knows it. Look at him.
He does. Well, I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. So I don't envy that man Ciampa right there.
Tommaso Ciampa, maybe finally the realization of what he's unleashed sinking in. And Ciampa, he came to the ring without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with
this
a
man is
barbed wire
ready.
baseball bat. He is ready for war.
No, but I tell you what, watching Ciampa, I like his
He
composure.
is the Painmaker.
No, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa. So he's not going to let it rent space in his head.
We still don't have dinner.
It might be hard.
Or food here
Guys
for
coming out
dinner.
here like Jericho is, or Painmaker.
Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but didn't take him long to find one.
I have to throw that something. Interesting.
Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment.
Five Guys? Is Five Guys good? I don't remember if it's good or not. I only had it once.
Gloves.
I noticed that.
Hell yeah, let's go. Is Vinny still endorsed by TNA? I'm not. I've never been endorsed by TNA. Hell yeah. It's pretty good, but super greasy.
That one.
I'm gonna get that. Oh wait, Chipotle. Oh no.
As opposed to the bat.
Oh,
It's free delivery, that's why.
face first
Like
into
a
that chair.
Chipotle.
And Ciampa
I think it's Chipotle.
swinging a miss. Jericho though. Codebreaker. Now cover one. Oh, Ciampa able to kick out.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess.
Oh, this is usually.
I got a bag of stuff.
Wait a second.
Oh, it's sand.
Pocket sand.
Remember Beach Break?
That's right.
Absolutely.
Ah, that's what they're doing.
That'll definitely shut your eyes down quick. The Painmaker doesn't forget.
Yeah, it was Beach Break earlier this month where Tommaso Ciampa defeated Chris
Sorry, guys.
Jericho, and after the match was over,
I gotta get
Ciampa
dinner.
continued to inflict punishment. Actually picked up a cordless.
You only get 5 guys when your taxes come in.
Jericho.
It's free delivery.
Intervened,
But I'm looking at Chipotle now.
but
When was the
tonight, as it's
Painmaker
known as hard,
used last? I don't remember. Ow.
on a drill. There's nothing
I
stopping
think
him from using it.
I think Dexter Loomis will be on TNA on Thursday for sure.
It's not just a moniker.
Oh, is it a good price? Is it really expensive? Oh, well. I didn't even click on it. I said never mind.
He's got a victory over.
Because I saw Chipotle has free delivery right now.
That's something that few
I might
men
just get that.
Here we go.
in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion. Ciampa introducing some lumber into the proceedings here.
Using lumber. It's 9:51. What time does Chipotle close?
Thing is,
What the
Taz,
hell? Hold up. Before I make this
types of
order.
matches, Ciampa, he's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho.
Five Guys in the UK is probably the best burger, but expensive. Interesting though. A lot of people are saying it's expensive. I don't remember. I don't go there.
If it wasn't time to recover, it was time to find a fire extinguisher into the eye.
It's already closed. What the fuck? Why are they telling me to order it if it's closed already? The fuck?
Better clear his eyes. Wait a second, Jericho.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
Ciampa, he can't see this coming.
He's gonna hit him with it.
And Jericho bouncing the fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got caught with the fire extinguisher right in front of his hair in his eyes.
Gee whiz.
Oh my gosh, should I be a fat ass?
Painmaker's
Get Pizza
freaking
Hut.
nuts.
Pizza Hut closes at like what, 11? I don't want to be that person that orders like when they're about to close. Pizza Hut
Can he
hours.
even see the next attack coming? Well, his back is turned, so no, he
Look at that.
can't. Oh,
You know
that was
what?
the
You
edge.
know
I was
what?
just going to say the edge of the chair, which
You know
is,
what?
as you know, not fun.
You know what? Pan
Edge
fried.
is not a,
Okay.
It's not good.
Oh.
It hurts
Oh,
like the dickens.
okay.
Jericho now rounding the ring post up on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa.
I'm sorry if I'm so disconnected with this match. I'm sure it's great, but I'm utilizing this match to get my food because we got Tekla versus Willow, Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega, Mark Davis versus Andrade should be a banger, but I'm not as attached with that one either. But I'm not utilizing the time for the 2 grab matches that I want to see.
Knee strikes to the midsection, and now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
My skin is glowing today. Thank you. I keep a jar of Nate's semen at the nightstand, and I make sure that I use it for my skincare every morning and every night.
When Jericho went through it, it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg.
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that
Create your
apron
own
skirt.
pizza. I guess create your own pizza. Be the Picasso?
So see his
Sure, why
foot's on
not?
that skirt, but he pulled it off quick, but you're right, man. That table kind of exploded.
Order the new s'more cakes from Domino's. I'm okay.
Definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried
Yeah,
to get his knees up
pan
that
fried
time,
pizza
but it didn't work.
from
It
Pizza
just-
Hut.
He hit the table too soon.
And Ciampa
I want large. I don't want medium.
now over. Leg hook.
Give me large, bitch. Yes.
Haymaker,
Original
Jericho
pan
able to
pizza.
kick
Yes. Wait, is original pan the same thing as pan fried pizza?
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes, what have...
I don't know if that's pan fried pizza.
We're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'll put original pan. I hope it's that.
It's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps
WNA in your skincare routine. Thank you.
to light the table.
It's free.
on
I don't.
fire.
I don't spend money on my skincare
Somebody needs to
routine.
tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No,
It's Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah, someone needs to get this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
Original pan? No, I don't think that's pan fried. Hold
there you
up.
go.
Hold up. Hold up.
He's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
Now the trash can.
Personal pan
Into
pizza.
that ring.
something else.
Give me large.
Like kendo stick or...
Well, there's something in the trash can.
Oh, it's a hockey stick, not a kendo stick.
Of course. And that gets quite an ovation, as you might imagine.
It's not the same, right? Okay, thank you. Ole, 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 ole.
And hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing.
It's lacrosse, I know.
I didn't say anything. Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
That's funny, hockey. This is a dope ass match, even though I'm not paying attention. That's funny. Okay, so this is their enemy, I'm assuming.
That's awesome.
Somebody catch that helmet.
Good punter too. A nice kick.
That's hilarious. I love that. What is this? Oh, the Boston Bruins? Is that the enemy of Canada? Cup and cage one between Pac and Claudio Uso. Add extra cheese. I want my shit fried. Right to the dome.
Ciampa with the trash can from behind.
Oh, what a moment.
Ciampa too busy.
Oh, she is wearing goalie gloves. I just realized that.
Yeah, you can't turn your back and forget that you're dealing with Jericho.
Uh-oh. It's about to go from bad to worse.
Jericho's going to ring the bell here.
My lord. Original pan pizza? What is original pan pizza?
What's that gimmick's name? Anybody know? It's weird. And the stuffed animal's weird too.
It is the same thing. Original pan pizza is the fried one that I want. Okay.
Loopy.
That.
He's Gritty's cousin.
Pineapple. I'm adding pineapple. What's more gross?
Jericho.
Blood or pineapple on pizza? Because guess what? Don't give a fuck. I'm adding pineapple.
They're going to use it now. No. Uh-oh.
Why is all this here? I don't want any of this.
Jericho. Some other implements of destruction.
Thumbtacks. So far, the Canadians are 2-0, if I'm correct. Speedball and Cope Cage. Speedball, Cope Cage.
Oh, not just hockey pucks.
I feel like Jericho will lose here. Pineapples do go on pizza. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. $29 fucking dollars. Holy shit. What is that? The Canadian what for the hockey teams? Holy shit. How much is this? Oh, it's because I got two in here.
If you ask me.
Yeah, get that shit out. This one.
Hockey pucks before.
This one. Get out. Go. Bye.
Sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
Covering him up. It's a hockey fight.
He's taking that for his dad.
Suplex onto the
on pucks and tacks. That's nasty.
Jericho's always
wearing a Leafs jersey would be the ultimate troll move.
You are right.
Pineapple belongs to pizza more than a lot of normal toppings. I'm saying, dog. I'm saying.
There's nobody.
Okay, how much is total?
Jericho
not bad.
Ever.
The Painmaker.
How do I get rid of other
something
things?
else in the bag. Oh no, he's just got a.
That, I think that looks like. That could be sandpaper.
It is sandpaper.
Like sandpaper.
Oh, just God.
That's not sandpaper.
Looking at the face of Tommaso Ciampa with the sand.
Or is it? Is it? Ah! I didn't even.
In blood this time.
Oh, it took me a while to process that. Oh my god.
His face.
Oh.
Wild. Split open.
He's
good.
bald, so I'm like just putting two and two together right now.
Gushy.
He has an open canvas. I'm trying to order my fucking pizza.
Spencer screaming, light it on fire.
Light it on fire. What match is on right now? Ciampa versus Jericho. I'm ordering from Pizza Hut, yes. Actually, if I order...
He knows how
Oh, actually, I wonder how much cheaper would it be if I ordered from Pizza Hut directly instead of DoorDash.
If people know what Bob
Hold up, let me cook.
Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag on some skin.
Actually, you're so smart. What the fuck?
Definitely does.
Let me see.
So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved with stuff with barbed wire.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up.
Pizza Hut direct pause the move? It probably is.
Trash can
It's 24 if I order it now, and that's before tip.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either.
Okay, let me see.
Nor this one. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. But I tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad.
Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now.
He almost.
Oh, well, maybe that's going to end. Yeah.
Ciampa with the sandpaper.
No, I think it's one of the hockey pucks.
Oh, it is,
it.
yeah.
Jesus, hockey puck with tacks.
Grinding those tacks
disgusting
to the flesh of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa.
It looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
It did turn into a Texas death match.
Ciampa won.
Bald is beautiful. You know what? I fuck with bald. I fuck with bald as long as you're a good person.
Charging. Oh, the knee strike.
That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half.
1, 2, and no, Jericho.
Now that knee strike won Tommaso the TNT championship.
Am I getting breast sticks? It depends on the price. Account failed. Well, kiss my ass then. The fuck?
Look at Jericho's
the tack still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Oh, of course.
Carry out no
God,
delivery.
Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now with a black bag of his own.
You know what?
What the hell's he got?
PizzaHut.com. I'm tired of this.
It's an elbow pad with a lot of tacks on it.
Oh, God.
Oh, but
James Leavenworth at 199. How's everyone? The match needs flaming tables. It really does. You're right.
In those tacks, too. Look at his hands. Ciampa's hands on. Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here.
And Ciampa crawling, trying to make it to the ropes, make it to Yuppie, make it for anything.
Hey, no rope breaks.
Yes, no holds barred.
You saw the Aubrey Edwards.
Ciampa's the barbed wire bat. The bat that Jericho brought to the ring.
Right in the back.
And Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat. Cracked Jericho on the head with it.
My God.
My God. Oh, no. Thank you for 172 likes, guys.
The edge. Oh, God. Tax splitting up his fingers.
And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the grip.
That's what I meant, barbed wire. I said
Yeah.
tax. I meant barbed wire.
Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for.
Are we feeling Painmaker as a gimmick? I'm okay with it.
I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table introduced by the Painmaker. And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down. Scoops up Ciampa. Fireman's carry.
Boy.
And Valley driver into the barbed wire table.
Oh, my God. And they're both tied up in it. Jericho's right arm. He's got to peel his right arm out. See that?
That is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep.
Pineapple chicken, jalapenos, and bacon, pineapple and sausage.
That is, God.
What do we even say about this other than...
I'm so glad that this is the match that's happening as I'm trying to order my pizza, because although I know that it's a fantastic match, I gotta order my pizza, and I'm okay with missing this one.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Get that.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm caught in there, Taz. Open up a vein, right? Or
absolutely, it's happened to people,
right?
I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area, we shall say.
Would you do a match like this? If I was younger, I'm not young like this anymore, and my body is not capable of doing these matches as these two individuals who have been wrestling for years, for decades.
It's the only thing that
So
allowed him
yeah,
time to recover and getting
if I was younger,
himself
sure.
from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also
So this is the same amount as if I would have ordered it on
tough to beat cats like that,
DoorDash.
just like Jericho is.
Give me a coupon. The fuck? Give me a coupon. Why should I order it on you instead of... What the fuck? Give me a coupon. The hell?
With purpose.
How come I don't have one?
Needed just a shot.
Give me my coupon. Hold up. Let me check my email real quick. Give me my coupon.
Back against the ring post. And
what's he got? Oh, he's got.
Not sure what it was, but he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It's almost, it looks like a pencil.
Jericho now with the chair and looking for a second chair.
Look at Tommaso, man.
Bullshit.
It's like he went through a blender. He is just destroyed.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the promo code to get $20 off my Pizza Hut. I'm sure.
Oh, the mirror.
Go to checkout, sure.
Jericho.
What in the sadistic shit is
On
this?
his face.
Anybody got a coupon code for Pizza Hut?
Very, very dangerous. Obviously, that's a huge understatement, but
You sick fuck! You sick fuck! You sick fuck! You sick fuck! You sick fuck!
Well, no holds barred. That usually is going to give that to you. Yeah.
Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh no, he's setting up a bridge.
He's setting up a weapon of destruction for sure here.
That mirror.
Oh, it's more expensive. They just added the delivery fee. Okay, so DoorDash is the way to go. Damn. Okay.
Mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa.
It's out, man. Pull him up by his beard.
What the hell is Jericho
That's
doing
fine.
here? What's he going to do?
He's going to gouge him again first.
Ciampa recovered enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho.
That shut down Jericho.
Or did it ever?
Oh, wait a second. Tommaso Ciampa, he's got Jericho. Oh, could be.
Oh, God.
Through the glass, through the mirror.
Oh, my God.
I'm a subscriber to DoorDash. Does that help? I'll be saying DoorDash. I mean Uber Eats. Uber. So I also have Uber One X, or I have the premium Uber just because I don't have a car, so it's just more beneficial for me to have it. So I get discounts or I get delivery fees redacted from Uber One.
Look at his back. Look at Jericho's back.
You can see the piece of
Standard.
glass embedded in the skin of Jericho.
How much is
Ciampa
it?
now. Ciampa goes to the outside.
Look at that shot.
The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to spend this, but we gotta eat. Nate also just like restocked on like paper towels, toilet paper, all that shit. So that's why I'm not like, Nate, can you pay this? I feel like I should buy it because he just did that.
Nothing to stop him from using it in this match. You can hear the drill whirring. That long bit in there.
This is
He also paid for brunch. Damn it.
with this might end a career.
This is murder.
Jericho. Two hands on Ciampa's one. Ciampa biting the wrist of Jericho. Oh, Joe!
The green mist?
Where did that come from?
The mist. The green mist into the eyes. And Judas effect. Cover him. 1, 2. No! Ciampa kicks out.
This is insane.
Ciampa blinded again.
That missed. You're right.
Insane.
Between the sand earlier, the fire streak.
With the little plushie. W little plushie. This is Annexon Ciampa.
And Jericho. A second mirror. This one covered in barbed wire.
The Painmaker.
On the mirror.
Oh, the last last time he tried this early, it backfired on him.
Guess I'll get it.
Whatever he's got in mind, meaning
if I don't get it now, they're getting close.
Jericho.
Actually, maybe Nate has cash. He could tip with cash.
And now the glass, the barbed wire, tearing at the flesh of Tommaso Ciampa. And wait a second, Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa introduced. So wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking? Judas effect! Damn! With the tax! Ciampa's got to be done.
That's it.
This is murder, yo.
2.
No, it's not it.
Holy hell!
What is this man, Tommaso Ciampa?
Jesus! All right, let me figure this out. I'll be right back. Before I spend the rest of this match doing this.
Oh, no.
This might be the killing blow. Oh, God.
Ciampa realizing the imminent danger as Jericho. Oh, jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the Painmaker.
And as great as Tommaso Ciampa is, he couldn't last for that.
Never have I seen anything quite like that. Chris Jericho. He went to a very dark place. He unleashed the Painmaker, and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for.
Ciampa's got to have a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that drill, but holy smokes, what the hell was that?
Canada behind Chris Jericho, the Painmaker tonight, and he gets a win. Big win in his home country.
I don't know if he drilled him. I missed it. How was it, guys?
Blood all over himself. Of course.
Jericho drilled Ciampa's bald head until he gave up. Holy fuck! I just missed that. I missed a lot. I know, my bad, y'all. Jericho, more like Jericho. No, that's hilarious.
Gonna celebrate here with Yuppie.
How did he win? Apparently, he drilled him until he said he tapped. He said no. I'm assuming.
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
They chose the perfect angle because ain't no way he really did that.
Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho.
I missed it.
Jericho's right here to my right.
Definitely didn't drill him, but okay, I get it. The wrong winner for sure. I thought Ciampa should have won this, but
That's not the Jericho we know. You're right.
I guess so. All right, 3 more matches, guys. We got Mark Davis versus Andrade.
Spectacle for the ages.
That's most likely what's going to be next.
With a hardcore legend, Mick Foley is standing by.
Hello, AEW Seiko. It's the hardcore legend, Mick Foley.
He had a decision to make. It was either get drilled or you tap out. Oh, got it. Okay, understood.
Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you.
Got it.
My joints have been hurting me, so first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen 2 women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals when
Have you
Chiguso
seen
is
2 women more violent than us?
that I have not.
Have you seen 2 women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm gonna need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't 2 women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are 2 women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Maybe.
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that, like a dog. Bow wow.
Bow wow. Oh no. stop it right now. You have no idea how many wrestling fans want to do this to both of these ladies. What the fuck are you doing?
You guys.
That was not his intention. That was not his intention at all. But that's exactly what a lot of men want to do.
Well, Mick Foley putting himself in harm's way with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. But wow, coming up next, the AEW National.
He's living every man's dreams without trying to live them. I literally don't think he was trying to do that, but he doesn't know what he just did. Oh my god. That's insane. Jeffrey with the $2 super chat. My god, I'll be doing anything they tell me to do. I know a lot of you guys will. I understand that. That's why I'm like, Mick, I don't think you understand that that's a dream and you're just doing it.
You can challenge Mark Davis. Oh, it was you.
He apparently is in possession.
What the fuck, man?
Diamond ring.
I need to add one more piece. The national.
I changed my mind. This was about a 5-7 now. I think it's 1-4. And this promo isn't helping either.
Championship on the line in Montreal.
Lena wanted to laugh, probably because she gets requests all the time. He did keep going. It was great. Oh. Oh. Yes, that was badass. Okay, mister. How you know? He just got women there waiting for him. This is every man's dream to be Andrade.
Decided that he had had enough of Don Callis and the family, and he tendered his resignation in a very spectacular fashion amid that death's door steel cage match. Since then, he has found himself as a target of Don Callis and the family, but he expects.
I like this other theme too.
He still has ambitions of claiming
Interesting.
the AEW World Championship, but he would say that he'd be more than happy to take the national championship away from.
I thought it was a Viva Van at first too, because of the hair.
He knows how much it would infuriate Don Callis.
And he also has on his right hand the Dynamite Diamond ring that he procured. There you go.
Alrighty, how you know, everybody? How you know?
It was in the hands of Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
His old thing was a banger.
And his opponent from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 264 pounds, he is the AEW National Champion, Godzilla Mark Davis.
Overall AEW National Champion, defeating Jack
It's just
Perry.
the deepest that Willow has been on a pay-per-view card. Yeah, I believe so.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity.
This character is what Andrade should have been doing in WWE.
On his own, he told me, I've already taken out
Oh my god, I don't know what this coughing is about.
his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis.
The Primo, oh no! Is this Primo an epico ass Titantron?
Champion.
Ah, damn, it does kind of seem like it. It's more badass, but it does kind of seem like it.
Absolutely no shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned,
Alrighty, guys, there is a Twitch prediction. We got Mark Davis or how you know?
Godzilla Mark Davis.
How you know?
For more than just his national championship. He's representing the family here tonight.
You're 100% correct. For sure, and that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis.
Somebody bet on Mark Davis so we can actually have a payout for this. Put 5 points, it don't matter. Put 1 point, it don't matter. Somebody put something on Mark Davis so we can have payout. Oh, that would have, oh my God, that would have had me laughing. I would have been laughing my ass off if that was it.
Davis charges forward. Talk about an explosive start and a smart game plan by Andrade, the challenger here.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before, but Andrade backing Davis up to the corner, elbows.
Well,
just waiting for any returns.
Raw bone guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
I'm okay if there aren't no returns. Even if there were, like, it's been like a very hard 7 pay-per-view, which is rare to say for AEW. AEW, they delivered 10 out of 10. We don't need returns to make it a 10 out of 10. They do help, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think any returns can like make this better than a hard 7.
Career tonight very well could be the night, but you never know.
At least for me.
When the Don Callis family's involved, their numbers are so great.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this. I think that's one of the reasons. Whoa!
Big scent on there. Sorry, Tone.
That's all right.
Davis, not a cover, instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
Yeah, I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him. I mean, you got to have some sort of equalizer.
Wait, what? Why did we redo the prediction?
Something else.
All right, guys, the prediction is up again. My bad, y'all. We got Andrade or Mark Davis.
It's just a brute.
And a highly experienced tag team wrestler. Oh, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen.
I don't know why we had to redo it, but there it is.
As 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship. Our champions alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he has adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high water mark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade vaults over out onto the apron. Andrade. Armbar in the ropes.
Hey, how you know?
Attack the arm, trying to perhaps tear at the bicep of Dunkzilla Davis.
MJF is not on the show, no.
Andrade cannot get a win that way, but just going to soften up the arm maybe for
diving cross body.
Something else.
Into a cover. Davis kicks out. Not even a 1 count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. Probably should get out of the ring, but I'm not
You'd go nuts for Zelina here, not gonna lie. Right. Do you think Zelina would take an opportunity without her husband?
Now Andrade.
I don't know. If she does, then good for her, because she got bills to pay too. If she does not, then that's understandable too.
Andrade is so agile. He has shown the agility, and of course, he loves.
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade, dapping up the fans at ringside. And wasting a little bit too much time.
Oh my gosh, you're going to stop. Right there.
4 girls with him on an entrance, Taz. Man, what's a 5th?
He's just taking a photo. He's old.
How you know?
He loves the AEW fan base. He's a gentleman.
Did you ever take selfies with the fans at ringside, Taz? Disposable cameras and all?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Taking a sip and some refreshment. Oh, just spitting the eyes of Dunkzilla Davis. Actually, if Davis is like any Australians I know, that'll wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Andrade. Swinging DDT. No, Davis blocks it. Ducks underneath.
Uh-oh. Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe. Oh, no!
God! Is that power of Mark Davis. And that's the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun.
You'd have to make this pay-per-view an 8 now.
Let's remember what
you would never see me sip a stranger's drink. I would, for the sake of character work.
Surgery. So we know how dangerous
you're right, Siobhan. It's an
but
excellent point.
me, no, I would not do that either.
Had to stop the match.
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage.
We have 3 Dynamite main events on this card. Yeah, I think so too.
Since then,
yep.
Donkzilla Mark
All right,
Davis
though.
has been unstoppable as he's built
We're
up
here.
momentum.
We're still enjoying it.
Lunging elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
Checking his teeth right there.
I thought it would have been a knockout punch.
Now Davis, lateral press. Andrade kicks out.
Yeah.
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hook this hole.
They were complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin a few moments ago, Taz, and the same could be said for Andrade El Idolo.
Yes, true. He's fighting out right here as Andrade.
Swift knee strike to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis. Oh, Davis took a moment to compose himself and paid the prices. Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
You know, almost like a single leg crab with Andrade.
We're really
in the
ending
ropes.
12 a.m.
And having that rope
TK said, fuck y'all, it don't matter if we start early. The show is going to be long. We have 2 more matches. I think Taco and Willow and yeah, you're right. We are.
Grabbing that lefty to back.
Never mind. We are. Yes.
Trying to get blood in there. When you see athletes moving their leg up and down or their elbow, whatever, you want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb. Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold from Donkzilla Mark Davis.
He blew his knee out. That was nasty.
No, when an athlete.
This is when Minnie starts crashing. Oh my God, I am crashing.
So that's like, oof.
I wonder when Tony will return. Yeah, I don't know. That was a tricky one. There's a lot of rumors, and they said that she would be gone for a while, so I don't know. There have not been any return or debuts. Infamous with the $5 super chat. Being ahead of you is great. I can watch the match. Then when it's a good spot, I can look for your reaction. Andrade should win. Take a belt off Don's fam.
Tall guy.
How really? Am I that behind, guys?
And allows him to apply even more torque and pressure.
So far, you're enjoying it.
The
Amazing.
neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
Bear in mind, guys, I have not watched a single AEW show in months, so maybe my rating might be a bit high. If it's high, that don't matter. That means you're enjoying it, which is great.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis felt the move getting away from him. And, whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton, but you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade.
This show is not doing it for you.
Davis.
I like it.
About that.
I like it. It's just not like the caliber of an AEW pay-per-view, at least for me.
To get up to a vertical position, Davis, they're ready for him with the elbow strikes, but now these two teeing off on one another.
Yeah, I think Andrade is waking up from all his physicality. He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes. He's getting super intense. Is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense all the time.
Damn.
This is a slugfest, gentlemen. Oh, God. Holy smokes.
I'm like 3 seconds ahead of you.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact.
You be like 20 seconds ahead sometimes.
Andrade, step back.
I'm ahead of some and I'm behind from some, so.
Oh, Andrade turned his back on his opponent as a cardinal sin.
The worst chops of the ones you don't see. Nice flying punch there.
Andrade paying the price. You can see just by the wince on his face how much
He has 10 matches, so we feel like we got our money's worth. The other company would never have this many matches. It's not about how many matches you have. It's about the match quality. So you could have 5 matches on a pay-per-view and make that shit 10 out of 10 as long as you are having quality matches with quality builds and quality storylines. The thing about WWE is that they rarely fucking do that. When they have chances to do it, they don't do it because they want to focus more on ads. But you can have 5 matches on a card and have that shit be 10 out of 10. So I'd rather have a 5-match card with good builds, with good storylines,
Davis
with good outcomes.
And no.
I don't need 10 matches.
Finds his feet behind
I think that's very cheap. I think it's very cheap to be like, hey man, instead of like building a good card and like delivering you with like great entertainment, storytelling, and matches, I'm just gonna give you 10 matches to like have you be happy that you paid this amount of money. I think that's cheap ass fuck to do. If you're having 10 matches, but like we could give a shit about half the matches, that's the same thing as having multiple ads on the card, because we don't give a fuck about ads and we're not gonna give a fuck about most of the matches. I'm not saying that this is the case, but this is not an AEW level pay-per-view whatsoever. It's not. AEW pay-per-views are known to give you your money's worth. AEW pay-per-views are known for great builds, great storytelling, great matches. This is not fucking it. It's not it.
He's had a lot of punishment put on him, has the challenger here, Andrade.
WWE punishing Carmelo for doing too much in the ring. That's why he's not in any major PLE, bro. It seems like it, man. Ilya too, because we have not seen that man.
1, 2.
Boy, Davis is just so.
No one has no sold a finisher yet, and we haven't had no one kick out. That's the issue. Oh my god.
Davis.
Some matches hitting, others I'm looking forward to Willow and Tekla the most. I don't see Knight winning, so interest there is low. The great thing about Tony Khan is that he doesn't do what's predictable and he takes chances, which is why I don't think Kevin Knight winning, I don't think the chances are low. I don't at all. Like, there could easily be an outcome where we do see Kevin Knight leaving as champion tonight. The first and second match was really good. Then the show fell off. I kind of feel the same way.
It was back at AEW
Monday Night Mini talking about ads. Yeah, because one company is a multi-million-dollar company, and then you got this bitch-ass streamer who makes fucking pennies off ad revenue. So yes, there's a huge difference. And I'm not making you get multiple subscriptions to watch my shit. It's a $5.99 subscription.
Still feeling it though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in.
My issue with AEW is that not every match needs to go 15 to 60 minutes. I agree. I 1000% agree with that.
Most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of
I know that Vince Russo said that he can't watch AEW because there's too much wrestling, which I think is fucking stupid to say. And that is nowhere near what I'm saying at all. But yes, he did say that. There's too much fucking wrestling, which is why he can't watch AEW. Stupid I should say. At least have like a good defense behind that. Don't just say because there's too much wrestling. Stupid.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. What's he thinking? He's going to try to throw him on top of the ring post? I don't.
Davis, knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee. Instead, he just pulled a short clothesline.
The clothesline sends Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out. Dangerous territory for both men.
Oh, brother. There's this pile driver you were talking about, Shivani.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no. Andrade. Reverse. Oh, Davis went face first.
What a counter. That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad.
WWE has more breaks than a bag of Kit Kats. They do.
Saving counter, actually.
This pay-per-view is solid as far as an AEW pay-per-view. I haven't seen all the matches. The ones I have enjoyed, most respected Double Chain. How you know? How you know?
Andrade.
Calling out their fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh, my God.
Whoa! A moonsault to the floor!
I don't think TK needs to try to have pay-per-view with 10+ matches, especially B tiers like Redemption, Dynasty, etc. Leave that shit for the A tiers, all in, Double or Nothing Revolution.
Yeah, what a risk.
As long as, like, you can have 1 or 2 fuckery matches, just kind of like, here's these 1 or 2 matches.
Top of the ring post.
Yeah, I don't think there needs to be 10 matches.
Davis would have hit that pile driver on.
When am I launching Mini Club?
But now
never.
Andrade has some momentum going here.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see an opening.
Another moonsault.
So, no, Davis out of range. Oh, Andrade catches him the second time around, and Davis able to kick out.
These guys are battling hard here for this national title.
Look at Stardom. Some of their goated matches are like 10 minutes long.
Maybe looking to
You don't need to have a goated match and if you have a goated match, that doesn't mean that it needs to be longer than 10 minutes. So yes, I agree.
But not looking like that, brother.
He's got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
Yeah, what happened to his Velcro ones? How you know? How you know?
Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Hey, the fans got what they wanted.
Yeah, they did.
He ripped his britches off.
They're laughing about stupid shit right now.
something else in store for Dungzilla Davis.
How you know?
How you know?
As Andrade ascends to the top. Frog splash. Davis, though. The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis, the gut wrench.
Uh-oh.
Into the pile driver. No, Andrade counters. Head hook on Rana. Deep cover, but Davis able to free himself.
Oh, I love when Andrade does that. It's so good. That should be it. Let's go. How you know did it? How you know? How you know? How you know? How you know? Let's go. 2 more matches left. Hell yeah. That was the perfect length for that match. That was great.
Andrade, a little capture. And how much sweeter?
Did any former WWE star show up at the event? No. Azumi and Tomaka and Nabi has a banger 5-star Grand Prix match last night. It was 9 minutes long. I know I joke around with MJF a lot, but I feel like this pay-per-view has a subpar feel to it because he's not on it.
He sure did.
He's not on it. Swerve is not on it. Adam Page is not on it. Darby Allin is not on it. And I don't give a shit about Darby Allin, but Darby Allin is not on it. And the thing is, it should be okay to have those individuals not on it but still deliver a great pay-per-view, because you have talent that can absolutely do that for you. Mercedes Moné is not on it. Athena's not on it. But like, this was, I don't know, it's too many matches. It's too many fucking matches. Too many matches for no reason. It's fine, whatever. Let's go. How you know?
Extremely physical matchup.
Infamous with a $10 super chat. I'll be 40 in October. Been a WWE fan since age 2. I was skeptical on AEW, but watched every episode since they started, and I love both companies. Now I get my entertainment from WWE and wrestling from AEW. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Infamous. I am falling asleep, which is why I'm having trouble talking right now. Fuck yeah, let's go.
New national champ right there, Andrade.
Thank you for the $10 super chat. Maya, Andrade, and Willow would be dope ass trio of new champs in one night. Yes, I agree. I do not know where Shinsuke Nakamura is.
National champion.
When your crowd begins chanting, "This is awesome" during a 2026 Chris Jericho match, you know you've lost the plot. I don't know. I mean,
the #1 contender.
Have they actually lost the plot when the chat is enjoying it? I don't know. How you know? How you know?
As Andrade taking a moment to celebrate. Congrats, bro. Thank you, brother.
Let's go. How you know? How you know?
Celebrating in Montreal.
Pretty good place to celebrate, Tony.
I feel like this pay-per-view is ending at 11:30ish. Jeffrey with the $2 super chat. If Kairi Sane joins AEW, how would you feel about it? I'd be excited. I just don't think that she will, TBH. I think she's gonna stay in Japan. I don't see her coming to the States.
action. Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandito.
Alrighty, guys. Next is going to be Tekla versus Willow. Everybody placing your predictions. Give me your predictions. I think it'll be Willow for sure. Absolutely Willow. How you know? How you know?
Congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight,
hell yeah.
You did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense c'est une esti belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking one championship away from the Don Chaos family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm gonna call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico.
Hey!
We're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now?
Okay.
Third time's a charm.
Yes.
After tonight.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Let's go. Infamous with the $2 super chat. Need one more graphic. Willow, new AEW Women's Champion. I'm here for it.
For Grand Slam Mexico.
Here we go, the match I've been waiting for. I know. Oh my God. These are the two matches that I've been looking forward to all night. And of course, they're the two main events. So, all right, guys, we got Tekla versus Willow. Let's go. Tekla versus Willow. And then we got Kenny versus Kevin Knight. Do not count out Kevin Knight. I don't think this is not WWE.
Damn.
We take chances here. We take chances. We don't always go the way that's predictable. So I really don't think that we should count out Kevin Knight at all.
The AEW Women's World Champion, Tekla 2 belts, baby. And the other
Alrighty, y'all. Let's fucking go. Let's go. The pay-per-view has started, everybody. The pay-per-view is finally started. It took a while, but it's starting right now. Late ass pay-per-view start time too, by the way, man.
Bloodied smile anyway. At Redemption, we have everything to lose. I'm going to step into your dreams. I will put every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood in my heart. I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
The only question that matters is who's walking out.
We need to heal Willow. I agree. I agree. What if the New Day come out and help Willow? Oh no, the New Days and the day before All In. Never mind.
Earned her shot at Beach Break.
The gear, girl queen. Yes, let's go.
Around her
wow, gorgeous, gorgeous. That is a champion right there. That is a fucking champion. You are ready for this title. Jesus. I love both ladies too. I love Tekla. I love Willow. The only person that could possibly take this away from Tekla though is Willow. So I'm so okay with this. I did not want Mercedes to take it from Tekla. I don't want Mercedes to take it from Willow. And I'm a Mercedes Moné stan. I love her. I don't think that she should hold the AEW Women's Championship though.
And Willow Nightingale, you can see it on her face. Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
You know, I don't
Hell
think
yeah.
you can really take a look at these two women and say these are complete polar opposites.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. When WWE do take chances, fans shit on it. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah. The thing about the majority of WWE fans is that they don't like that it's predictable, but then when it's not predictable, they want to shit on it. And it's like, what the fuck do you want? I think if you're a fan outside of WWE and you like pro wrestling as a whole, you're okay with taking chances. And you're not mad about things being predictable. Predictability isn't bad as long as it's being booked the way that is good for the story and good for the characters. Infamous with another $2. Thank you. Triple threat. I want Takeshita, Kyle, Okada, all in. I would love that. I absolutely would. Thing is, Willow stood tall. I don't care. I don't care about Wrestling Logic. I do not give a fuck about Wrestling Logic. Wrestling Logic has been debunked so many times. So many fucking times has Wrestling Logic been debunked and people still want to come in and use it. I don't care. Even if the case is that Willow does lose because she looked good on the Go Home show, I don't give a shit. I'm not going by Wrestling Logic. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Sorry to crash out, but that's my number one crash out is Wrestling Logic because everybody likes to use it and then it gets debunked and then all of a sudden, wait, what? That's stupid. Wait, why did that happen? That's stupid. No, it's not stupid. Right it's now, not.
To make it official, let's head to the ring.
Goddamn.
Oh, Roberts. Look at this. There we see Mercedes Moné looking.
Willow versus Mercedes out of All In is going to end World Hunger. Winning the championship
from Long Island, New York.
Yes, girl.
And her opponent.
Look at that makeup. Holy shit.
She is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
Oh my god. Wow. What a gorgeous
Women's World Championship title match.
Gorgeous.
Well, you see that Willow's got the game.
I love Tekla so much. Mason with the $5 super chat. Fans only love unpredictability when it fits their narrative. That's very true. Yes.
And Willow Nightingale.
Very true. Thank you. She looks amazing, dude.
The inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Double spinebuster takes down Tekla and Willow. Hammering the champion.
Mini Mercedes can't lose both back-to-back All In co-main event. Who says that though? Who says that she can't lose back-to-back? Who says that?
To happen, and take a look at what's happening to Tekla.
This is what Tekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's given up power to Willow.
But Tekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rabbit punches, some shots across the spines, but to the midsection.
Tekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her
I love her pounds.
Not going to see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL type stuff right there.
Exactly.
And Tekla, the champion.
She said, oh shit.
Champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statton in the vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February.
Wow.
And since then, Tekla has been unassailable.
Willow's got to just kind of keep the pressure on. Oh, yikes. Oof.
And Willow.
Yeah, broke the count.
Yep, under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor.
I think Tekla needs a second here. Man, oh man.
Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
Willow.
Oh my God.
Suplex! And gave Tekla plenty of time to think about it.
That's what I meant about the power advantage.
You better, girl. You better feel it. Let's go.
It was 8 days ago. Tekla
Minnie can't watch this match standing up. Her desk will fall over.
Misjudged that one.
Who in the Andrade match? Andrade.
Give credit to Tekla right there, to the
Andrade.
champion. She was smart to get out the way.
Yeah, she's still reeling, though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Yeah, she's reeling. She's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. There's Mercedes here, and we pointed out earlier at the top of this match.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Misfit with the $5 super chat. Like if Io wins at SummerSlam, it's because WWE booked this story that way, but Liv fans will hate because it was predictable, but not their predictable.
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched up ear of Willow Nightingale. Tekla was ripping at, and it looks like some blood already leaking.
I don't think Io versus Liv is that predictable.
We talked about how
if it would be predictable, I feel like it would be more so that Liv wins.
Tekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and I can't stand for that when asked about her ear.
Good God, her ear's fixing to look like Mick Foley's ear. Tekla's going to rip it off.
Tekla looking to press this advantage. I mentioned a few moments ago, she started to mention it was 8 days ago that Tekla continued her war against Stardom, and the president of that organization, Taro Okada, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue traveled to Tokyo. They dethroned the Artists of Stardom champions, effectively the trios champions in Stardom. And now Tekla, a champion on two continents, and the knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale.
And she's smart, Tekla. She's trying to retain her title. She knows it's affordable. A nasty competitor coming at her. She's going right after that ear that, as you guys pointed out, has been split open a couple days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
Damn.
And Tekla, though.
God, look at the vicious blows.
Now, oops.
Flatten her out real nice and then comes over.
Let's look at the same thing, Taz. And now, wrenching at the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale. And Tekla, oh wait, now exposing, pulling back the hair.
Oh, she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's arms.
Willow actually bit the fingers of Tekla just as Tekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart.
Yeah,
I don't blame her.
That's what you got to do, Taz. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hold.
And Tekla.
Some of those Long Island girls are tough.
Is the ear thing real? I'm assuming. I mean, probably not. Probably not, but because she's touching it. Because she's touching it.
And Tekla really honing in.
Oh man, yeah, that's her focus here
on that ear.
Good shit.
Uncorked a lariat at the right time. She needed that one, Willow Nightingale.
What a blow.
And now she needs to follow up.
No one says she can. I just don't see her losing twice at All In. Doesn't matter who she faces. She's been losing for the Women's World Championship, though. She's been losing back to back. So
not to cast aspersions.
I'm okay if she loses again. If she gets it, that's fine. But I don't think there's any logic behind her losing or winning.
In the corner, follows it up. The lariat. And Willow hammer throw.
Misfit with a $10 super chat. Thank you. What I'm saying is her fans will hate it because it's not what they think is predictable. Oh, got it. Not what we think as they would think. Oh, Triple H is booking her girl to win the titles against Girl Liv. Oh, got it. I get what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, certain fan bases will have their own logic, which makes no sense. I agree.
Big time drop kick from Willow Nightingale. Near leg is hooked and Tekla able to kick out.
Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that.
The face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it's going to take more than that to take Tekla down for the 1, 2, 3.
She is the women's world champion for a reason, meaning Tekla. She knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
And interesting, it seems like sounds like a 50-50 split between support for Tekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Tekla, though, slips between the ropes. Oh, and clocked Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot.
Infamous with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Both women's gear looks amazing. If Willow does win, which I hope Tekla needs to still be on All In card, it's much deserved. But how? Triple threat match? Yeah. So I'm the same way. I think Willow, Tekla, Mercedes deserve to be a part of All In.
Tekla clutching the back of her
head. it could become a triple threat.
Keep her head in the game.
Who takes the pin? I fucking don't know at that point.
So many other ways to beat you.
It's like there.
I do agree that Tekla deserves to be a part of that card as well. So I'm just, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how she would, how we would make it a triple threat. The only way that I can think of is if Mercedes interferes in this match. We know that she's up there though, so
Willow Nightingale.
I don't know. I don't know what will happen here.
Towards the challenger.
I don't think Io needs the briefcase either. Yeah.
Tekla just a running right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Tekla used the spider suplex in this position before.
Good call. That's exactly what she's trying.
See how, Taz, you notice how Willow's head whiplash back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Tekla realizes who's behind it here.
Oh, Tekla thought Willow was down for the count, but Willow.
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber.
Of course.
Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught.
Athena versus Willow versus Mercedes is my agenda. I would love for Tekla to be a part of it as well, though.
Hurting, so you got to figure whichever one of them.
What's up, Malicious? Because I don't think that she should be off the card. We could do a 6-woman tag though. Tekla with the Sisters of Sin versus I would say Divine Dominion, but it seems like they will be going against the Brawling Birds. So we could do a 6-woman tag, and that's how Tekla is a part of it.
On the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium.
But Willow's been the TBS champ, one half of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Tekla asks for a rematch clause, and Mercedes interferes in that match. That makes it a triple threat.
Look like a
Yes, maybe yes. You still think that they have Starlight Kid get a revenge on Tekla at All In for trio saddles? That's fair. There you go.
Fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom, though. You saw that.
Oh, now biting the face. She's got to get the face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
that was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
Now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes. Willow on the move. Tekla, nice drop toe hold. And now Tekla pulling Willow back out. And now bridging backwards.
Wow. Tekla, a lot of pressure there on the knee joint.
She's so badass. Holy shit, man.
Oh my God.
And look at this mocking.
Oh my God. Smile anyway. That's funny as shit.
Fish hooks.
The brilliance of Tekla is so underrated. I don't think people who don't understand Tekla or don't like Tekla, I don't understand them as humans. It's how the fuck, how do you not see the brilliance behind this?
Tekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow out to
Tekla's the real one.
Apron.
Oh, Tekla absolutely is going for multiple title runs.
Running boot and miss.
After this one, there's only one match left, Chrisane.
Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale.
That's a Stardom storyline that should conclude in Stardom, not AEW.
Feeling the opening, feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps. Got the head of Tekla, but Tekla repeated strikes trying to free herself. DDT.
Half split.
Great counter by the champion there. Face first, forehead, everything right on the apron.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
As Tekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent as Tekla. Now the leap from the top to the floor.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen.
The way she looks at the camera, so good, so prolific.
Punishing one another. As we
Hot take, Nick Aldis is better than Adam Pearce. Nick is not scared to fight. That is not a hot take at all. That's not one bit of a hot take. I think a lot of people would agree with that. Tekla's your favorite? I fucking love her ass, man. How does anyone not like Tekla as heel? Oh, it's stupid online chatter, man. I've read too much online chatter about, oh, I don't like Tekla. Blah, blah. I think she tries hard. Blah, blah, blah.
Backwards, typically, this is the prelude to that devastating spear. Tekla pivots, charges in. Willow leapfrogs top sunset flip, and Tekla escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack. Death Valley driver. Willow move with speed, move with purpose, but Tekla more than equal to the task.
You saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley driver because she felt like I could win the championship.
I find her being an asshole and shitty person extremely attractive. That's fair. What was match of the night so far?
Down, the gut wrench could be
for me was Maya World versus Shida.
No, Tekla.
This might be it though. This one might be it.
And an elbow strike. Rocks Willow. Tekla. O'Connor roll. Bridges back. Grabs on the rope. Oh, Mike Posey saw it.
Yeah, right in front of the referee.
And Taz to me smacks of desperation from Tekla.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great referee.
Misfit with the $5 super chat. Triangle Madness versus Neo Genesis will be saved for Dream Queendom. That's a Stardom storyline, so it should conclude in Stardom for sure.
Now Willow dragging Tekla.
No, I didn't order the pizza because Nate was falling asleep, so I figured what's the point? Because I was gonna get it for both of us, so there's no pizza coming anymore. I would just make myself a grilled cheese sandwich.
Trying to fire herself up here, Excalibur.
Steadies herself.
Oh my God!
Willow Nightingale.
Damn.
Press, but nobody home.
Oh. Tough landing right on the core, middle of a body. Landed really hard.
And Tekla the spear, no Willow. Carter. Gut-wrench Bay with the power. Just a gut-wrench powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it. And Tekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. 1, 2.
Ah, there's Blue Sky.
Sky Blue.
Why did I say Blue Sky? Shit, man. Sky Blue, my bad. Oh my goodness. I know, no pizza is heartbreaking, especially when I was looking forward to it, but it's okay.
AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider.
Yeah, and Willow is pissed off going right at him.
And Willow, the gut wrench.
Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's waiting on her.
Oh, watch out here.
Beautiful spear.
And not content with just one. Tekla.
Get the fuck
The
up.
stomp instead, Willow. Backslide. 1, 2.
Nice. Let's go, Willow Nightingale. Let's go. Our new AEW Women's Champion. And once again, shut the fuck up about wrestling logic, for the love of God, please. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Willow Nightingale. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is fantastic.
Grand Slam champion in the history
W.
of all elite wrestling.
Straight fucking W.
That is an amazing.
Tekla, you have been an amazing AEW Women's World Championship. World Champion. You will be that again, though. Girl, you are her. You are her. A long time coming. Holy shit.
Culmination of so much hard work. Willow Nightingale.
Ah, the conglomeration.
Gonna need a backpack.
Let's go.
I think you're right.
And you. This is your world champion? Fuck yes.
Due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to bounce back as we see then.
Okay, so Willow, come on, man. You better retain, Willow. You better retain. You better retain, Willow. I'm not doing this.
Willow Nightingale one-on-one.
Mercedes, you're not about to take this title away from Willow. You already took the TBS championship. You're not about to do this shit. You're not about to do that shit.
Looking for redemption. And there's...
Yeah, the rematch.
Hell yeah, that was fantastic.
Rematch from Dynamite at the end of 2025. Now we know it will.
Giving Willow and Kenny a 1 month reign is nasty work from Tony Khan. We shall see if it's a 1 month reign. We shall see.
Triple Crown champion, first ever in women's competition, like you said. Celebrate, you're the
Is that her sister? Is that her mom? Sister, mom? They look like each other. Ah, fuck yeah.
Celebrating with a conglomeration tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it.
No. At this point, I doubt we see any debuts tonight. We got Kevin Knight, rest Kenny Omega. Even if we don't, it's okay. My goat didn't drop all those titles to leave empty-handed next month. CEO is gonna take that.
Excellent showing by the former champion Tekla too.
We shall see.
Congratulations again.
We shall see.
Tekla.
It is highly likely that she does get it, but I'ma believe Willow will retain. I'm a believer. I'ma believe in Willow Nightingale. Let's go, man.
Action will continue this coming Wednesday night.
I'm not mad at it, but I was looking forward to Tekla versus Mercedes. I also was looking forward to that, but Tekla is a multi-world champion. She will be, so we'll see it for sure.
Trio Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max.
Your mom is so happy for Willow. Hell yeah, they got to make it a triple threat at All In now. We could see that, yes.
Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champions and challengers.
Reminder: Mercedes' first match in AEW, she won the TBS title from Willow. I know, I just said that. I just said that.
Mexico, Kyle Fletcher puts his international championship.
That All In graphic brings tears to my eyes. This is the game I love.
Will be Sunday, August 30th from London.
Beautiful, fucking gorgeous. Let's go. Let's go. Black women make the world go round. I am fucking here for it. Let's go. Alrighty, yeah, we got Kenny Omega versus Kevin Knight. Like I said earlier, guys, I wouldn't put all my pennies on Kenny Omega. There is a possibility for Kevin Knight to walk out as champion tonight. This is AEW. They do the unpredictable. Tony Khan likes to take chances. So even if Kenny Omega does walk out as champion, I don't think you're silly for thinking that Kevin Knight might. Tekla deserves all the flowers. Kevin 2 belts? I think it's highly likely for that to happen. Thank you for 194 likes, guys. The goal is 220. Please make sure you do get the likes up. 194 likes is what we have right now. So we need 26 more likes. I will be using the restroom right now. I'll be back.
Kenny Omega proved that he deserves to be the AEW World Champion.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion.
I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, the wrestling god. But what's a god to a non-believer?
Every second, every minute, every hour, every hour.
I'm here for one reason and one reason only. Jet 2 belts, baby.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and world champion.
Father time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
Redemption, I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks the starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place.
Sit back, enjoy the view. Give all praises to the one you look up to. The Jet, Kevin Knight.
It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Montreal, Quebec! Your main event tonight, set for one fall, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship! As Kevin Knight stalks to the ring, he was talking to the New York Post. He said, Don Callis told me in order to get to the top, you got to step on some folks. Well, I think he's done that.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became
With the 2 Canadian, there is 0% chance that the Jet will win clean. We shall see. He is a part of the Don Callis family. Winning against Kenny Omega clean is pretty fucking insane. If they really want to catapult Kevin Knight, he will win clean. But even if he doesn't win clean, him getting a W over Kenny is just an easy way to also get catapulted. Even if it's not clean.
There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told SB Nation.
Alrighty, guys. We are here. We got Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega. This is the main event, guys. We got a Twitch prediction. We got by God Kenny Omega versus Jet 2 Fly Kevin Knight. We got 61,000 points on by God Kenny Omega.
He definitely does, but he's got a very.
Your money's on Omega, but if Jet wins, I'm not mad at it.
Champion that's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant.
Let's go. Oh my God, is that my white hair? No, that's not my white hair. It looks white, huh? Right here. It looks gray. I gotta hydrate. Hydration is key. You're actually a little afraid that Kenny is not wearing his coat.
Just one of 6 men.
Are you ready to go? Get water. Hydrate yourselves. Hydrate yourselves, guys. We've been here since 7 p.m. We're about to be here for 5 hours, so hydrate yourself.
Witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight.
I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like this guy's been.
have a hard time Tony Khan would give the belt to Kenny for like 2 weeks.
Between the ropes, and his passion for the industry and for the sport.
I think he would. Kenny Omega has nothing to prove. He's the best bat machine. He's a wrestling god. He's arguably the GOAT. Him holding it for 2 weeks doesn't lose his thunder. He loses nothing by holding it for 2 weeks.
And think of that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
Back up to the ring, and Justin Roberts.
Come on, Kevin. Come on. Come on, Kevin.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Looks awfully confident, doesn't he?
Well, he's got the Don Callis family behind him, so yes. Come on, 2 belts, Kevin. Come on, the agenda is clear. Come on.
Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Kenny
Damn! Let's go. Let's go.
Kenny Omega had no chance to protect himself, and Kevin Knight strikes first.
They call himself 2 belts Kevin Knight. The bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how this match starts. But that could happen at the end of this match.
You're right, Taz. He's picking up right where he left. Look at that.
Undoing the
Kevin got that dog in him.
wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun.
Well, he's using every trick that the Don Callis family will do, and that Don tells his guys. And I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all.
And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore.
I didn't know Kevin Knight was dating Jakara Jackson. Yes.
There it is.
Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega.
You see, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Yeah, Kenny's pissed off right now, gentlemen.
Multiple chops to the chest with Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. A leaping back elbow strike.
Not me. Never be me.
You'll never be me.
Getting berated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. But Knight, beautiful drop kick.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick, and I should say, and it shut down the champion right away.
But they already showed the graphics for Kenny versus Will. They definitely did, and that is the money match. Well, let's just say
Repeated blows to the
they
midsection.
do put it on Kevin Knight.
Diverticulitis. I believe it was 10 centimeters of intestine that
Let's just say they do.
as part of Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega.
Fuck you, Kevin.
Yeah, forget about fighting for his career. He was fighting for his life, was Omega.
Certainly was, and now Omega with Kevin Knight on the outside. Knight back up against our announce desk. That's Kenny Omega building up momentum. Knight, though, slides in. Kitchen sink. Shuts down the champion's momentum.
Kenny Omega made a mistake he normally does not make.
If Kevin wins, him and Willow as world champions would be the freshest era since the company started.
The outside by Knight, and Kevin Knight.
Excalibur stated as it stands now each time. Yeah. The money match for sure. The money match is Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. That's for sure the fucking money match. That's the money match. That's what's selling seats. Boy,
of this match is ratcheted up.
what if we still get there? We still have AEW Grand Slam Mexico. So what if we still get there? The trajectory is kind of crazy, right? Because what if so MJF lost the belt to Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega got it. What if Kevin Knight wins this and then it shows Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay? And then what if at AEW Grand Slam Mexico, it's Kevin Knight versus MJF, and then MJF gets it, and then it's MJF versus Ospreay.
Pat there, man, right in front of us.
What if it's that?
Sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for
I like Kevin Knight personally. I don't think he's there if that makes... Wait, what? I like Kevin Knight. I personally don't think he's there if that makes... I understand that. He hasn't been a part of AEW for that long, so I get it. But that, I think that's why they put him in the Don Callis family, because he has Don Callis to rely on.
God, he's so agile and so quick.
He's very agile and quick, yes.
God, that kid is so talented.
Great adaptation by the Jet, Kevin Knight.
He's barking to the fans here as well. He needs to focus on the best bat machine is what he needs to do.
People were buying tickets expecting Will versus Kenny after Beach Break. We could still get Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at Beach Break.
They would cheer him for like crazy.
We could still get that. What if it's what if some fuckery happens, Don Callis' family interferes, and then it becomes a triple threat instead of Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay?
I mean, yes, it is. Some respect.
What if it becomes Kenny Omega, Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay? Listen, I think that would be the craziest, most entertaining road to All In main event if we get this championship being changed hands multiple times.
At Double or Nothing.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then he aligns himself with Don Callis. That will get you on the wrong side of the fans. Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you.
This isn't WWE also.
I guess I'm not
AEW sickos are very loyal to the products and to the wrestlers. So I think whoever it is against Will Ospreay, I think it'll be okay as long as it's not a dud. But yes, Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay is the moneymaker.
Exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away.
Infamous with the $2 to super chat. Do Will and
amazing he is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism.
Help Kenny if Don's fam interfere. Do Will and Death Riders? We'll see.
I mean, so this is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
Come on, Jet. 1, 2.
The boot being ground to the jaw of Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. And that Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right. Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with a belt. Remember that? And left. Never forget that moment.
Gouging the eyes. It's Kevin Knight.
Come on, let's go. On the eye.
As a hammer throw across the ring. Back elbow.
Yeah, Kevin was a little overzealous there, and Kenny made him pay.
Leaping Hurricanrana. Kevin Knight. That's that great display of agility that he employs so well. Cover. 2. Omega able to break free.
Well, he's smart here. Kevin's just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
Yeah, but the more pressure he keeps on, the more confident he is. Maybe overconfident.
Doing the fuck out of Kevin.
You got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well,
I feel like this is Finn versus Punk versus Roman versus Punk. It can happen, but never likely to change the money back.
You have less experience than your opponent.
What did it say?
If you rush into things, you get caught. I promise.
What?
It happens a lot.
I don't even know what they're saying.
A lot of guys and girls in this business.
Thank you, Infamous, for the $2 super chat. Or do we see Buddy returning going after the TNT title? Well, Buddy was like being cryptic on social media, so Buddy could interfere in this match and cost Kevin Knight.
Yeah, Knight's doing a great job of being evasive here. Oh my God!
Wrenching at the knee of Omega. Kenny Omega, one important fact to state.
AEW were being premature by showing the graphics. It's what Misfit said too. Like, you got to put asses on those seats though. If you don't show what you're going to have, it's very hard to sell a pay-per-view. Me as a mark, I would try to go regardless.
An ankle lock. Maybe he is. I can't tell what he's doing here.
But either way,
An ankle lock, yeah.
Kevin Knight making a hasty escape to the bottom rope. Kenny Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winners Coming.
Redemption is somewhat like S&M if S&M was good. I heard S&M was really good, and from what I saw, it sounded good. Crazy Diamond with the 50 biddies. You remember when WWE ran Punk versus Finn right after they already achieved Roman versus Finn? Yes.
Tonight, but Kevin Knight doing everything in his power.
I do remember.
To make that not the case.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it, this would be a big moment for Kenny to retain.
From Lariat.
Speedball is better, Chance. I know Speedball is smiling back there.
So, of course, Kevin Knight.
That man is so proud.
Once a tag team duo known as Jet Speed, they challenged for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but went their separate ways.
Fans are getting to him too. Look at this.
They are. That's. I don't think that's smart. That Kevin's letting that bother him.
Omega,
great crowd for sure.
Since that exchange on the outside, has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't.
Never. None ya.
Everything he's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get an abdominal stretch here.
S&M was good. That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard it was really good.
Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal rib cage area and your core.
Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. It was smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
It's the little things, little transitions, you know, that a lot of people don't do or don't know how to do or don't have the experience to do.
Omega hoists up Knight. Knight kicking the legs. Can he escape? No, cannot. Omega.
Oh, he's feeling it though. Yeah.
Took a moment to steady himself. And from the middle. Oh, Knight got the knees up.
Great job by Knight.
And he can't take many of those.
Misfit with a $10 super chat. This isn't the first Wembley show. They can't get away with it. Now, also the last two Wembley shows kept dropping in attendance. That's why you announce matches now, not later. Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Crash landing.
The crash landing of sorts. The reverse Hurricane Rana.
That's definitely a crash landing.
I think they kind of bank on overseas crowds, just like WWE. Like, they know for sure they will sell out. But
now it's Knight struggling to
they also should be building a good card.
With the high ground, with the upper hand.
It's London. So Will Ospreay already main eventing as a W.
Omega on the the V-trigger.
And you heard that. Wow.
A pained grimace on the face of Kevin Knight, and this could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this is the main event, Tony.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Hook, no, Kevin Knight. Goes around Knight. The leap, Omega snap. Dragon suplex.
Yeah, that Snapdragon, it's a very quick throw. Lowers his
there could be a lot of possibilities here. There's a lingering MJF, there's Buddy Matthews, Don Callis family, Death Riders, Will Ospreay. There's a lot of stuff that could happen. So it's just
Omega.
What will happen is the question.
Knight upright.
It's got it again.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle of the back. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Omega snap. Dragon. And Kevin Knight. The Snapdragon on the apron, and Knight falling against our announce desk. Oh, nice. There's some frustration on behalf of the challenger. As he is crawling atop our desk, trying to get away. He's reaching to escape. Reaching for.
Ain't nowhere for him to go.
Omega hammering Knight. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Referee Bryce Remsburg. Oh.
Thank you for 204 likes.
Look at his face, my God.
Thank you. Thank you, Kane. Omega.
He's feeling it.
Omega on the announce desk.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no, you don't make it. Just look over his.
This is bad. We're trapped here, and this is going to be nasty for Kevin Knight.
You're not. Oh, you got it hooked.
Full Nelson is in. And Omega.
Dragon.
Wow. Oh, my God. On top of the announce desk. And Knight, he's done. Down to the floor.
If there is a disclaimer saying match is subject to change, AEW can change the match, whatever. Yes. Tony Khan better not get cute. He has his money match already set up. No, I want him to get cute, actually.
Nuts.
Kevin Knight down. Referee Bryce Remsburg.
I would love for Tony Khan to be cute here. Cutesy. Be in a silly, goofy mood and have Kevin Knight win. Guys, we are 16 likes away from the goal. The goal is 220 likes, guys. We only need 16 over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys who have been hitting the like button. If you're watching me on YouTube, if you're part of this AEW watch along, please make sure you are hitting that like button. The algorithm helps me with it. I have fallen off of YouTube, okay? help me reach my audience again.
At least for the moment.
I fell off. I haven't been posting as much.
Kevin Knight. Just on the receiving end of such prodigious punishment. Kenny silencing the crowd.
You will never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow. Kenny fired firm.
He's being a dog. Kenny Omega's being a dog. I don't know about Kenneth right now. Man is being a dog. Kevin Knight.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass.
I'm gonna need you to bring that dog out, Kevin.
Sorry.
I think his teeth went in the front row. Holy smokes.
This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself.
Omega.
I love Kenny versus Okada, but not a lot of people care that much at all than last year.
Spectacular counter.
Yeah, but yes, I agree. That match was
Kenny Omega, but
not good also, but I agree.
Yeah,
well, no, I think a lot of us were excited for it, but unfortunately the match just did not deliver.
He is still the TNT.
This AEW pay-per-view has been fire. Wasn't Jack else on? Had my full attention. Wait, what? Wasn't Jack? Oh, there's nothing else on, so it had your full attention. Amazing. I'm sure Tony Khan would love to hear that. Tony, there was nothing else on, so I fully enjoy your pay-per-view. Thank you. We all agree Oba beating Brock and Hell in a Cell, right? Sure.
But Kenny, now the first to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Interesting. It's like Kenny's trying to get the dog out of him too. He's provoking.
Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight have spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
Yep.
These types of battles, these types of
no,
in the center of the ring to prove who is most deserving of being a champion are not uncommon there.
Correct. And I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that.
Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got fisticuffs. Oh, that got through. That got through, too.
We do got fisticuffs.
Trying to cover up, but Kenny Omega.
Fisticuffs.
No, he's
quick hands.
Yeah, he's too quick. You're right.
Oh, but Knight gouges the eyes, changes the tone.
Well, there's no need to fight fair. It's a fight.
Right.
Rake his eyes, thumb his ear, whatever. Oh, get Knight in the face.
Got caught. Caught on the way in. Oh, sky high, down goes Omega.
Ah, what a battle. Holy
If Knight could have went for a cover.
Kenny telling Kevin to wake the fuck up? Yes.
He might be crowning a new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has...
Correct me if I'm wrong. This match was supposed to be MJF versus Kenny, but MJF requested an earlier match for some reason.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view, Sunday, August 30th.
So MJF will probably show up here?
But Kevin Knight wants to make it a certainty that it is he and Will Ospreay.
Infamous with the $2 super chat. Kenny definitely giving belt collector heel vibes.
This is...
He's a little darkish right now. Yes. He's feeling
for the challenger.
Boy, Kenny...
the dark forces right now. Yes.
That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, it was tough to tell, but it slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted, meaning Kenny.
Omega using the Kevin Knight's to stuff him down with a pile driver. 2, and Knight able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount. He's really fired up for this match.
An exuberant amount.
I get it.
I mean, I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well, Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something.
Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked yet.
Well, the match isn't over.
Well, that's why I said yet.
I know.
Okay.
Oh. Right hand to the ribs from Kenny Omega, but Knight fires back with one of his own. Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in.
Big double axe handle right in the upper spine. Just a chop right across this trap area, man.
Oh, wow. Second one. That's a great way to make your opponent's arm go numb.
Yeah,
you think Darby's going to interfere? Kenny's talking his big shit, like, fight back.
Coming off both men with each successive blow.
We haven't seen too much fuckery.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen.
From matches yet, so I don't know. We might not have any, or we might.
In a single leap up to the top rope, biting the head of Omega.
Kenny got stuck up there.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, but that could have been a saving grace for the champion. As Kevin Knight situated awkwardly on the top, Kenny Omega.
Oh my God!
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top. Omega not done.
Oh! What the hell did we
Drives
just see?
down Kevin Knight. Feet trigger. Bang. 1, 2. No.
God, that move from the top was unbelievable.
I've said it before, Tiki is not a fan of a wrestler being double champion, as in holding 2 AEW titles at once, but he's a fan of having 2 belts that represent one before they're unified. That doesn't make any sense.
Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny.
V-trigger gotta be on my time, my all-time favorite move. I'll fucking love it.
Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head.
Bookie, shut your bitch ass up. James with the 550 jewels. Thank you.
Wednesday night, after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program, Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to close the wound.
Wow. That's some pretty good intel. And not good news for Kenny Omega at all.
Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and Kevin Knight can't even sit up. He is just about out of it.
We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring, on the apron, and on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Knight breaking free of the grip. Oh, Omega. Foot slipped, and now he's in a seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Oh, wait a second, Knight.
Oh, coast to coast.
I feel for the East Coast audience. It's 11:40 right now.
How devastating
I
it can be.
I used to be the West Coast audience, and
spending 24 hours.
I understand why you're saying that. Luckily, it's about to be midnight, but I will say, if I had to wake up at 5, like how I usually did in the West Coast, I would be pissed. I'd be like, can we end this shit already?
Across the ring, coast to coast.
I don't have to wake up at 5.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of
Astro, redeem, create a poll. What kind of poll would you like?
It seemed like Knight was limping a little bit.
Knight has gone for the world title belt. He's got both belts.
Well, looks like
he just obscured the TNT Championship under the skirt.
It went under the skirt, yep.
What do you think you're doing? What in the hell do you think you're doing? Not like this, pal. Not like this. Not tonight.
Not like this, pal.
Okay, he's trying to create a diversion.
And he did.
And now charging at Kenny, but Kenny gets the boot up into the face of Knight. And, oh boy, one-winged angel avoided, but not the crash landing on the TNT Championship. Knight throws the evidence away. And now he covers. 1, 2, Omega.
Insanely close. 2.999999999.
A heartbeat away.
Guys, we only need 2 more likes until we hit the goal. Thank you, YouTube, for helping me hit the goal. Over on Twitch, if you have YouTube and you're not watching me on YouTube, please make sure you do hit that like button over on my YouTube live. The goal is 220 likes.
On the top,
we are 2 likes away.
Omega with the knees up.
We hit it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. How much longer will this last poll? Wait, what? Oh, got it. Wait. You're not the one that redeemed it, though. Astro needs to redeem the. Give me the poll that you want.
Combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over. Oh, Omega, what a strike!
Here it is. Kenny was 1 step ahead of him. You're right.
Oh, that's it. No one kicks out the one-winged angel. Nobody kicks out of this shit. That's it. GG's. Yeah. GG's.
The winner of this match.
Good fucking shit, man. It is guaranteed. 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 As soon as he hits that, it's GG's. That was a fantastic match. Kevin Knight, I'm gonna need you to go. I'm gonna need you to go and feel the evil. Feel the dark forces.
His career may very well be in the midst of his prime.
He looks great. I mean, what an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. But Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there.
Fuck yeah, Zendaya. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
I think Kevin Knight was maybe kicked like a...
He stole the 3rd belt from Kyle.
Kenny was a step ahead of him and caught him.
That's all down to preparation. That's all down to mindset from Kenny Omega. He knows Kevin Knight's tendencies. With perfection and precision.
Yep, Vince belt machine.
Oh, wait, no.
There it is. Death Rider's attacking him. Okay.
Riders. Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, Pac, Claudio Castagnoli.
They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay on August 30th.
Marina Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier.
Marina is so fucking hot. Holy shit.
Do it. Moxley would take things into his own hands.
Bucks are in. The Young Bucks are in.
The Young Bucks trying to protect.
All right, guys, we got fuckery.
Their brother in the elite, Kenny Omega, but
there's John Mama.
Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything in their power.
Yeah, but
to try to protect Kenny Omega, but
they've been thrown out.
words here.
Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot take this. No.
Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ.
Oh, wait a second. Now,
this
chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega. Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow.
Isn't this what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago?
Oh, wait, but Ospreay!
He's doing it. He's doing it. Ospreay, you're 1,000% doing this. Turn around and do it.
These are his training partners, and Ospreay just didn't want to see him do it.
Ospreay knew something was up.
Bruv, I don't believe you, bruv.
Kenny Omega at his best.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He doesn't want an asterisk.
Right, I think that's what it is when you're just saying.
Bruv, I don't believe you.
Negotiate something here.
Chased the Death Riders away with that chair, and Jon Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
Like they did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. No. Walk away from this.
I feel like he wants Ospreay to do it.
Yes, he does. We'll walk away from this thing.
How indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay?
Is he about to get Mox or Omega? Oh, he's gonna get Mox. I feel like Mox keeps inching forward. Just get Mox already. Just get Mox already.
Thank God.
So he's a good guy. He's gonna stay a good guy. Marina, no, Will. So no longer a part of the Death Riders.
They are scurrying around it.
Jon Moxley restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Listen to the fans.
After all Moxley the Death Riders did.
That was such good storytelling, though. I'm actually very disappointed that if they really kill him off with the Death Rider storyline, I'm actually very fucking sad. That was really good storytelling.
Absolutely, the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded.
Marina, I knew it.
Well, Ospreay takes
Use it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Come on, Will. Come on, Will.
That he will compete
It's not over till it's over.
Sunday,
Come
August
on.
30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London. Ospreay Omega is now official.
And what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be.
Crack him in the head, yes.
Discarded the bag on
No one wants to see this friendly fight. Bring that dog out of you, Will. Bring the dog out of you. I don't believe it. Really? I don't believe it. Really? Damn. Damn, bro. We're okay with this, though. We're okay with this.
Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All in London. Will the reign of Kenny Omega continue, or will Will Ospreay be the first Englishman to win the title on British soil?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, yeah!
Good shit, Kenny. Yeah! Yeah! Ospreay too fucking soft, man! Yes! As you should!
Wow!
As you should!
Kenny, what are you thinking?
Ospreay gotta learn one way or the other. He don't got that dog in him. Ospreay don't got that dog. Oh.
Boy, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
I don't know. I'm just assuming. I mean, maybe we can hear something. I'm just assuming the way Kenny grabbed that bag after he did the one with the
Hey.
like you were even thinking of putting this bag on my head. That's what I think he was.
That's what happens when you're soft as fuck, man.
Well, Kenny Omega remains the champion of all elite wrestling. The champion of
All right, guys, place in your ratings. I will give tonight a 7.5 out of 10. Placing your ratings, guys. Your ratings. Place it in. Place that in. Has all the talent, just needs the edge. Ospreay is still a golden retriever. Yeah, he is. Is the belt collector back? I don't... The attitude of the belt collector is back, for sure. This is why kindness pays off. Unk with the 5 Canadian. I was gonna say that was a lame ending. Mox was right all along. He's too soft. He's a fucking little golden retriever. Good shit, Kenny. Do we consider that a heel turn or no? What do you guys think? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if he's heel. I don't know if he's heel or not. I feel like I don't know. Because the Bucks didn't do any, like the Bucks didn't go and attack Ospreay. I feel like if he sent the Bucks to beat the fuck out of Ospreay, I feel like he would be a heel. So I'm kind of like confused if that was an actual turn. Infamous with the $2 super chat. Will fucked up, but I get it. Can't be heel in London. Misfit with the $5 super chat. Ospreay hits Kenny with a screwdriver to win and almost paralyzed Brian, but suffocating is too far. Yeah, suffocating is too far, but you know, fucking graps, man. Jeffrey with the $5 super chat as well. Damn blue balls for sure. Heel Ospreay would have been great, man. Still hype, but ruin it for the hype of the match. I need one to be heel. In this instance, I would say Kenny Omega would be the heel. I don't think that was a heel turn though. It's not a heel turn. He got his lick back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was a heel turn at all. No, just letting him know from here we are not friends. Yeah. A heel turn would have been different. So I don't consider that a heel turn. I thought the Ospreay Death Rider story was great, but this kind of sucks. Just a warning shot. Elite. Good night, Vashon. Nah, to me, this is just Kenny being a competitor because he knows what it's like to face and lose to Will. Yeah, I don't know. As someone that predicted an Omega heel turn, I can't say he's fully a heel yet. I don't. Yeah, like it's weird. You were on the right. Like Lab Baby did say that he was gonna do a heel turn. That's very heelish behavior, but yeah, it's not a turn. It's not a full turn, but you were on the right path for sure. Is the angel that devastating the Invincible Ospreay didn't rise up like the Undertaker? 7.5 is kind of right though. Ospreay will cheat to win. If he does that, then fuck yeah, because that's heel Ospreay. Infamous with the like. I feel like that would be absolutely heel Ospreay. $2 super chat. Still winning at All In. I'd be shocked if not. Me too. I don't think that's him turning heel. I think that's him saying, my guy, this is the main event of All In. Lock in and get that mushy shit out of here. Same. Yeah. That's no. That was not heel Kenny. They dragged it on for too long. Yeah. He said, no matter what, y'all going to bed late. He said, we will be starting an hour early, but at the same time, y'all not going to bed until midnight. Yes. And now, many, I bid you adieu. Bang. This match that folks need to let go wrestling traditions to me, though. You have two baby faces who can put on a guaranteed match of the year candidate. A heel isn't always needed for something great. Listen, Nick Krim, you are literally speaking to the speakerphone of that. I hate wrestling logic. I hate the fact that like wrestling is supposed to like always do this specific formula, and if it's not that, then it's not gonna make sense. I fucking understand you. The only reason why I'm asking about it was that a heel turn was because it was a question I think that was warranted, because it's like I don't know if that was a heel turn or not because we need a heel. I could give a shit. Two heels going after each other, cool. Two faces, cool. I could give a shit about the whole shit. About, well, we need this because this is the formula. I don't care. So yes, I 1000% agree with you. Infamous with the $2 super chat again. Thank you. Kenny getting to heel form for sure. Not there yet. Hopefully we do build up to it. If we do, then hell yeah. That'll be fucking awesome. If not, then it's fine. I think Will isn't winning now. I think he is. Oh, well, yeah, Mox could cost him, yes. All In is about to start at 3 and go to 12. Last year's All In was 6 hours, and I was okay with it. But having that should be 7 hours, I don't know if I could do that. Exactly, folks. Honestly, ruin things by trying to keep it too black and white, but I definitely understand why you're curious, because Kenny looked pissed off at the end. Yeah, dude, I'm the same way, which is why any single time anybody brings up wrestling logic, I crash out because I just want to exist. I want to exist as a wrestling fan without having to follow a certain criteria. I don't give a shit if, well, based on wrestling logic, this is supposed to happen. I don't care. I want to enjoy the story. I want to enjoy the characters. I want to enjoy the journey for what it is. I don't care if my mind is telling me, well, this 100% is going to happen. But me as a fan, I want to believe the opposite because that just makes me enjoy things a lot more. If I already know what's going to happen and I'm complaining that it's too predictable, well, why not make it predictable? Why am I having to make things so predictable then? Sure, things could be super predictable all the time. But if the journey is good, if the storytelling is good, then why am I going to make my fandom less by always having to be like, oh, calling it here, calling it. I don't give a shit. Oh my God. That's why when I get asked stuff, I don't give a fuck if people think I'm stupid about the product. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I want to have my mind as mushy as possible so whatever they're feeding me I can absorb and enjoy. I don't always need to have a prediction, and I most of the time I keep it to myself if it's obvious. If it's like a crazy ass prediction, then I'll like say it, but for the most part I just want to fucking enjoy it for what it is, because right now WWE has picked things up. WWE is getting better. But for the better part of like a couple months, that shit was ass. That shit was boring. And that's not because it's too predictable, because I don't give a shit about predicting even if it's obvious. It's just, you know, it's bad when if you're turning off your brain, turning off your wrestling brain, and you're still not entertained. That shit is fucking bad when that happens. And I turn off my wrestling brain a lot. So when I get to enjoy things, I appreciate it. But even when I'm turning off my brain and something sucks, that means it truly fucking sucks. Because I'm doing my very best as a fan to enjoy it, and I still can't. Will Ospreay finishes his story at All In London. Where the fuck is MJF? He's injured, apparently. Which I forgot. Plus, Marina costed BBG. They might also align with the Bucks and Omega to take on Death Riders. That was 100% a temporary heel turn for All In, back to face after. Certain people keep forgetting these two gave us the best matches across the industry back in 2023 into separate rings, Wrestle Kingdom and Forbidden Door. I mean, meanwhile, we've also Will MJF, but yes. I feel Kenny wants the old Will who doesn't hesitate. Yes, because this is a nice Will, and we need that dog out of you, man. We need dog Will, dog. Alrighty, y'all. Fuck yeah. That was a pay-per-view. I'm not gonna say it was one of their best. That definitely was a hard 7.5 out of 10 for me. I think half of the matches did not need to be on the card. I think they could have done a 6-match card and it would have been fine. It would have had a higher rating. If it was a 6-match card, it would have had a higher rating. Just because we are paying for a product, like, if you know that your fans are paying for a product and you have a filler pay-per-view, the worst thing you could do for a filler pay-per-view is give us 10 matches. I don't believe quantity over quality. It's always quality over quantity. So if you're going to be like, well, we know that this is filler and most of our top stars are not going to be on it, so let's put 10 matches. No. Kiss my ass, man. Because if you're putting 10 matches and we're not seriously invested in every single match, then that's going to take away from the enjoyment. If you're going to give me less matches, but you're building up and you're giving me strong storytelling, and you already know AEW pay-per-views have storytelling. They do. They have very strong storytelling. But for me, this one, it was just kind of like, man, we're just going to do this and this and this and this. They had storytelling. It wasn't strong though. Like, I could give a shit about half of the card. So I just feel like, first, they did not need this pay-per-view at all. Secondly, if you really are going to monetize off of a pay-per-view, you could have done so much better if you just had like 5 or 6 matches. Your fans would have been happy regardless. I promise your fans would have been fucking fine. 10 is crazy. I did not order the pizza because Nate was going to sleep. we needed at least 18 matches. Or just use your big stars on a 5-hour pay-per-view. Well, it also just depends on like, because MJF is injured. Adam Page, they haven't done anything ever since he came back and declared that he's not going to go after the main championship. I don't know what Swerve is necessarily doing. Darby Allin is just like coming out to like avenge people. Mercedes is waiting for All In. Athena also being left off the card is fucking ridiculous. So it's just, yeah, like it's just, I don't fuck. You don't want us to feel like the pay-per-view dragged, and it did. So thank you, Infamous, for the $2 super chat again. Canadians went 4-0. Happy for Willow and Maya. Fuck yeah. The winners, like the outcomes, was amazing. They were amazing for sure. The chain match did not need to be on. Listen, the chain match did not need to be a part of it. Cal Fletcher versus Bandito. Well, that was for the championship, so that's fine. What else was there? I'm trying to think of what else. Mark Davis versus Andrade did. What was the first match? Ciampa versus Jericho did not need to be on it. What was the first match? I forgot about the first match already. We had the 6-man ladder match. I feel like that could have been a Dynamite main event or like a Collision main event. Yeah, there were a couple that I just did not really like. I tuned out. I just did not care. It was a filler arc, basically. I will say Willow winning the full circle with Mercedes and the strong title. TK is contracted to go at least 3 hours and 45 minutes every pay-per-view. So you realize that is very possible with 5 or 6 matches. That is extremely possible with 5 or 6 matches. If he is contracted to at least have 3 hours and 45 minutes, do you not realize how easy that is to do every single time with solid booking and solid storytelling? We started at 7 and are ending at 12. So that's 5 hours. That is an hour and 15 minutes that you could have reduced and would have elevated this pay-per-view so much more. So you had an hour and 15 minutes of extra stuff that we did not need, TBH. Maybe you should just buy a frozen home run-in pizza the next time you go grocery shopping. All I could hear in my head during the chain match was, "This is Rampage, baby." 5 matches, you would not spend $40, only $30. If it's great storytelling, if I have good segments, entertainment, storytelling, I'd be okay with 5 matches. Like I said, quality is so much better than quantity. You are stacking 10 matches and you are prolonging some of these matches that honestly should not even be on the card in the first place. So now you're not only disinteresting your audience, and I'm not talking about everybody, I'm specifically talking about me. You're disinteresting the audience, and now the pay-per-view feels like it's dragging. And you know, I watch this shit every single week and I love this shit, but I could give a shit about like the first half. Maya winning, a W. Willow winning, a W. All of that shit was a W. There were great matches, but if you could just give me quality over quantity, I would have given this shit a better rating. But you didn't. Instead, you want to give me 10 matches because you think that by giving me 10 matches, I would be okay with spending the amount of money that I did. I don't. No. The fact that you gave me 10 matches, now I'm more like annoyed, because this shit could have ended a while ago, and now I don't feel like I got my money's worth. So it's bittersweet. There's 2 sides of the coin. Obviously, there's an argument for people saying, no, if I'm paying a certain amount, then I need 10 matches. If I'm paying for something, I want to be happy and entertained. I don't want to feel like, holy shit, this is dragging. I don't want to feel like, hey, let me order my food because I don't give a shit about the match that is happening right now. I don't want to be like, well, I could just have a conversation because whatever's happening on my screen is not that entertaining. So I looked up every match on the show, almost went over 15 minutes long. The first two matches I think were very well paced. I think the first two, I was like, wow, this is like, we were on our third match before the second hour even happened. And I thought that was great. And that's the thing. If you're going to give us 10 matches, okay, sure. You know what? Keep the 10 matches. Most of those matches did not need to be that long. You could have given us the full 10 matches because you think that you need to give us 10 matches. Okay, shorten some of those matches because a couple of them did not need to be that long. I'm not saying that I'm not in favor for longer matches. As long as the story is there, the build is there, fuck yeah, give me a long ass match. I rather like 3 big burgers that has some good shit in it rather than 10 small burgers just thrown together at the last minute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely. 7-8 matches is the perfect B show pay-per-view to me. No, 6 matches is like 2 hours and 45 minutes. We had 10 matches. So you're saying that 6 matches is like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So how does 6 matches in 2 hours and 45 minutes translate to 10 matches being for 5 hours? So you're saying 2 hours and 15 minutes adds another 4 matches? You don't even gotta do all that. You don't even gotta do all that. What are you talking about? You don't need to do all that. You can have a nice solid card for 3 hours and 45 minutes if you would like to do that. You can elongate some of these matches that had good build, had good storytelling. You also had some backstage segments as well. You don't have to fill that time with ads. I'm not saying that you should add ads or anything like that, but you can add certain segments or certain packages if you need to. Like if you need to fill the time, you could fill the time with your talent. You don't always need to fill it with ads or anything like that. But when you're giving us, like I said, like when you're giving us 10 matches that we could, and most of them we could give it shit, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But that's what I'm saying. Don't have a pay-per-view. Don't even have the fucking pay-per-view to begin with. Make this a glorified show. Don't make it a pay-per-view. I don't think redemption should have even happened. I don't think that should have even been a thing. Because at that point you are forcing your fans to pay this amount of money for a filler ass pay-per-view. And I'm not even the one to even have those conversations about being filler or anything like that. But this was, I didn't pay the $50. I did not. I am using BK's DAZN application. If I paid $50 for this, I would be fucking upset right now. I would actually be upset. It was good. Don't get me wrong. Like half of it was good, but I would be upset because I would be like, we did not need this shit. We could have had these outcomes with like a glorified specialized event, like an AEW Grand Slam Mexico kind of thing. This was not needed. PLEs have ads because they're not pay-per-views anymore. Yes, which is why we're talking about pay-per-views. Remember how every NXT takeover used to be a 5 out of 5 pay-per-view with only 5 matches every single time? They had 5 matches and they were about 3 hours. That's what I'm saying. NXT pay-per-views used to be about 3 hours. So if TK is contracted to have 3 hours and 45 minutes, then you could for sure have a 6 match card and fill in that quota. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to put 10 fucking matches to fill a quota like that. 4 hours was a sweet spot. Could have maybe stretched it to 4 or 5, but that's it. Yes. Fuck work, it finally slowed up. Let's go. You paid $39.99 on Max for the first time in months. I've been getting it free for the last 6 months, so it was ending up being nice. Safe to say that this was the worst AEW pay-per-view since when? This wasn't even, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's hard to call it the worst because it was a good pay-per-view. It just like half the shit did not need to be on there, which is what that's always gonna piss me off about an AEW pay-per-view. Half the shit we don't need. That's not always the case. Let me reframe. That's not always the case, but half the shit we did not need on here. The title changes were goated. Still think you could do that on a glorified special episode. So, except for the women's, that should definitely be on a pay-per-view. But even if it wasn't, I'd be okay with it. Well, you are still paying $30 for WWE PLEs regardless if you have ESPN. You are. I don't pay for any of that. That's why when it comes to ads, I'm always still angry, even if I'm not paying for it. But if I'm paying for it, then I would be even more angry. And I'm usually angry during WWE PLEs. So me bitching about this one AEW pay-per-view does not need to be compared to WWE PLEs when I already bitch about WWE PLEs on a constant basis. That's what I don't like. Let me bitch about AEW without WWE existing when you already know how much I bitch about that product. Let me bitch about AEW because this is my grievance about AEW. This has nothing to do with the WWE. This is strictly just AEW right now. This is my grievance with them. The pay-per-view could have been on Wednesday on television. I do think that this was the weakest AEW pay-per-view this year, but it goes to show that even the weak ones are still pretty decent. That's good. Yeah. That's a good point. I do think it was the weakest, and yes, even it being the weakest, it was still pretty good. Yes. This seems like a filler pay-per-view. Everyone is already looking at All In, and this barely made a difference to All In's card. Willow is now on it, yeah. Willow's on it. Mike Bailey and Maya World now have possibilities of being a part of it too. This pay-per-view was like Forbidden Door. Some matches was skippable. Forbidden Door was pretty good. All right. NT Ways. That was good. That was a good pay-per-view regardless of my grievances. It was still good. I like the outcomes. I like the winners. I like what Kenny Omega did at the very end of the pay-per-view. I like that Willow Nightingale is our new champion because fuck yeah, let's go. I like that Speedball Mike Bailey is now the #1 contender for the international champion. I like that Maya World is our new TBS champion. So fuck yeah. So basically the outcomes that I'm saying, I mean, if we just kept it of that, and then you could have, like I said, 10 matches is pretty egregious. You could have done the same thing with 6 or 7, but whatever. Anyways, let's go. I will be heading off now. Have a wonderful night. I will see you guys tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Again, I thought it was good. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Monday.